Yo, yo, yo. Let me put the camera back on. Alright, making sure everything's good first. I think my Twitch chat's good too. Which, by the way, Twitch chat doesn't have a category for chatter. So it's just going to be in the Girls Front Line tab. Hey Recon, how's it going? Yeah, so I don't know how long I'll be streaming today. This is going to be mostly gameplay. Which I'm pretty sure the majority of people are, that's what they want to see anyways. But I think I only played the first map.
Cedar. Товарищ прапорщик, с прибытием. Теперь вы принимаете командование на
Make sure they it's at least loud for you guys. Oh yeah, it's pretty low. Let me raise it. There we go. That should be good. Let me know if that's too loud.
Товарищ прапорщик, с сегодняшнего дня я приступаю к управлению броневика Сухов. Кроме того, умею водить Урал, ЗИЛ и КамАЗ. Это мои водительские права Е-класса.
Okay. I don't really have anything to roll with. I keep, like, at the core of my eye, I keep thinking this is Springfield, but it's not. Yeah, so there's still some things that bother me a little bit on the first glance of this game. One of them being that the music isn't seamless. There is still some issues there. That might be an emulator thing, though. I haven't done this on phone yet, even though I do have it on phone. It's just that I feel a lot better just playing it on emulator.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не
Okay. So the mission's gonna be pretty basic. The majority of the time, or actually, I think all the time. Well, no, it's not all the time. So the majority of them are going to be destroy all. There are some defend missions, but the defense usually comes down to survive all the waves. So technically, they're still destroy all.
Распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Спасибо за поддержку.
I am not sure if they added more stuff since then.
Следующий выстрел будет смертоносен. Теперь зачем? Наконец-то все чисто. Наконец-то все чисто. На месте. Скоро буду на месте. Разве это противник? Уже сажусь. Наконец-то все чисто. На месте. Испытайте силу этой малышки. На месте. Хазар услышал. О! На месте. Ничего страшного, испытайте силу этой малышки. Двигатель немного шумный. Приготовьтесь к тому. Наконец-то все чисто. Руслан, прикончен. Угроза
Yay! You're an idiot.
победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда
So I think one thing that they did do is that they varied up the ability some, because a lot of them were just buffs or high damage.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Все на месте. Сражение начинается.
Because I don't recall the landmine function. Yeah, if I'm honest, that's one of the basics.
Наконец-то все чисто.
There should like be something like radioing
На месте.
and command response.
Разве это противник? На месте. Цель повержена. Это отличается от результата. Случайно. Благодарю. Нами угроза ликвидирована. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Спасибо за поддержку. Этим выстрелом отомщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносен.
Like having voiceovers in RTS gives basically all the units more life, which is good because they're supposed to die all the time
состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать
unless they're a
это.
hero unit. So technically, you're playing all hero units, even though they can die, and you don't really have to care unless the mission objective is to not get them killed. Which, yeah, I think that's what happened here. Because I only got 2 stars in that one. One person died because she was up front. I do eventually want to swap over to
Распределите задачи между всеми
having
членами отряда.
a
Теперь садитесь в...
a tank and not this.
проснулась. О, очень практично. Угроза ликвидирована. Благодарю. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повержена. На месте. Испытайте силу этой малышки. Угроза ликвидирована. Что-то у меня легкое головокружение. На месте. Руслан прикончила того. Цель повержена. О! Благодарю. Хасан Сим. Больно. Руслан прикончила того.
So I do like the fact you're able to micro pretty well in this game. And by micro, because I know I'm using terms that people may not know, microing is just being able to move units individually
Отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
and be able to manipulate the AI that way. And even if it's not for manipulating the AI, just being able to preserve units through movement is one of the basic things I look for in an RTS. It makes the game more dynamic than than just two waves and armies just colliding into each other.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Наконец-то все чисто. Все кончено. Благодарю. Это Руслан, занять боевые позиции. Благодарю. Теперь садитесь в машину. Уже на позиции. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Проснулась. На месте. Все кончено. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам.
Well, I think this is an Arise mission.
Наконец-то все чисто.
Oh, it's territory control.
Победа.
Been a while since I've done these missions, so I can't say too sure which were which. So yeah, there are territory control missions too. I do remember just colliding through. Oh, this is new. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's new. I don't recall any EX missions in the beta.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
Alright, so a slight modification to the map. There's more ladies trying to kill us.
Следующий выстрел. Уже сажусь. Приготовьтесь к поездке. Наконец-то все чисто. Хасан слышал. Немедленно по машинам.
Whoa! Damn! Oh, you mean the Jeff you want to be? Yeah. He looks good. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Let me see if that was because of happenstance or that was just the levels being way too off, because I haven't leveled E1 yet.
Это Руслан. Происходит перемещение. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Это занять боевые позиции. Это занять боевые позиции. Разве это противник?
Okay, it's the auto turrets. That's what it is. Let me see.
Это Руслан.
Too far back. How do I get out of this? There we go. Let's try that. Okay, line of sight.
Занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан.
Oh,
Этим выстрелом.
someone else wants to hit me.
Свяжусь. Приготовьте штурм. Уже на позиции. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Шаг. Происходит перемещение. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Я в порядке. Пока что. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Скоро буду на месте. Спасибо за поддержку. Очень практично.
Let's not lose that one. I wish I knew what this actually did.
Врасплох.
I know saying, hey, here's a buff, and that kind of leaving it at like that.
Прибыла. Хазар атакован. Хазар атакован. И то отличается от результатов, на которые я рассчитывала. Это Руслан. Цель повержена. Случайно.
Oh shit!
Тупая.
Yeah, I think I'm actually under leveled.
Уже на позиции. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
I'm still getting shot here too. Okay. Let's do one more try. Because I think the big issue right now is just that I can't figure out what everyone's doing right now. Because I don't know their abilities.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Спасибо за поддержку. Скоро буду на месте. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Действуем. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам.
Is this an AoE? Yeah, it's an AoE. Let's see.
Хазар услышал. Пожалуйста, вопите хоть немного потише. Это Руслан. Занять боевые позиции. Хазар услышал. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Очень практично. Происходит перемещение. Благодарю. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Хазар услышал. Двигатель немного шум. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
Hey Batsu, how's it going?
Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
Yeah, weird is a decent way of putting it.
Занять позицию.
Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, this is doable at level 1. I'll just like to, you know, how to read. It makes things a lot easier, but
Теперь распределите задачу.
the gameplay is something that I've always liked about this game.
Начинаю маневр. Уже сажусь. Приготовьтесь к повестке.
The thing I always found bad was the story. Well, not bad, but the storytelling was bad.
Наконец. На месте. Действуем. Цель повержена. Приготовьтесь к повестке. Выйти из машины. Цель повержена. Благодарю.
Car? I'm clicking on you, car! Alright, it has the same issue as it did last time. Like, sometimes things just doesn't respawn. And I'm pretty sure that's because it's a mobile game. Yeah, that's a funny bot too.
Распределите задачу между всеми членами.
I love Starcraft. Starcraft is one of my favorite games of all time. And I reached Diamond and Starcraft 2. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like riding a bike. Once you start doing it again, it becomes muscle memory.
Начинаю.
So a lot of things that I want to do in this game, I can't do because it's not Starcraft.
Выйти из машины. Прибыла. Руслан прикончил одного. Это Руслан. Уже сажусь. Приготовьтесь к повестке. Уже на позиции.
Like, I very badly want to use hotkeys.
Очень практично. Разве это противник? Наконец. Цель повержена.
Think cars can go down? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it's only the units that need to survive and not the car.
Занять боевые позиции. Очень практично. Защитное снаряжение повреждено.
Damn. Yeah, this little bitch right here. The auto turrets. Actually, they're both using auto turrets. That's like the hardest part. I have an idea on what to do.
Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
Yeah, the car is your free tank. But what I'm saying is that the achievements,
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
to get 3 stars, I'm not sure if the tank has to live or not.
Все на месте. Сражение начинается. Уже сажусь. Приготовьтесь к повестке. Наконец-то. Теперь садитесь в машину.
Yeah, that's out. No, not yet.
Хазар услышал.
I just wish I knew what this did.
Уже нет.
Oh, did you just get murdered? Like, at least there's that one shot. This kind of game feels like it's just, I need to play on PC. Couldn't do it on my phone. So as with the way how you control the units, it's or like you click on it, it's based on the grid and not on the unit itself. So it works pretty fine on the phone. Obviously, I prefer PC because that's what I'm used to. Thanks to Starcraft, but I think this works fine on phone.
К этому нельзя относительно. Уже сажусь. Теперь садитесь в машину. Наконец-то все. Предзаряд боевой позиции. Разве это прочит? Это заряд боевой позиции. На месте. Испытайте силу этой малышки. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя самого.
Holy crap, that's a lot of range. I didn't realize what they were shooting at. Okay, yeah, I definitely take control of that tower. It's like, yeah, that's a lot of range. Whew. So the tank has to take fire from that. I want to do it that way.
Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите.
Or not even doing that. I just gotta make sure it's not in this line of sight.
Наконец-то все чисто. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Уже на позиции. Это Руслан. Знаменосец попал под огонь противника. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Приготовьтесь к повестке. Спасибо за поддержку. Теперь садитесь. Наконец-то все чисто. Строительство боевого госпиталя завершено. Все, подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Действуй, благодарю.
Wait, I just talked about this. I gotta go over here.
Боевые позиции. Это Руслан. О! Строительство боевого госпиталя завершено. Все, подойдите поближе. Мгновенно проснулись. Пожалуйста, водите их немного потише. Испытайте силу.
It's not enough range.
Теперь садитесь в машину.
Right, blind sight's not in my favor.
Попалась. Хазар услышал. Прибыла. Застаньте. Мгновенно прос- Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Благодарю. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. На месте. Что-то у меня легкое недомогание. На месте. Очень практично.
Yeah, I have one. The problem is the line of sight.
Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Это Руслан. Руслан прикончил одного. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Скоро? Мгновенно проснулась.
And they're also not actually getting moved over towards the mines. I'm trying to clear the mission first before restarting. See what I need to do. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes, or a lot of girls, I guess you can say, because there's girl versus girl. So a lot of dudettes. Also, I'm still level 1. It's niche. I don't know if I can say it's easy to pick up and play, because I'm at a severe advantage. I got a big advantage because I play Starcraft, and Starcraft is one of my favorite games. Right now, I'm playing the EX mission, which is definitely harder than the normal missions. And also, as I keep saying, I have not leveled up at all. I'm still level 1. Alright, what is your range? Okay, you can kill this one pretty easily. Well, I should say, you should kill him easily. It's more of like, you're able to do things. And wow! Okay. Now I know how to actually lure these people in. That person was not there in her line sighted before, but now I know how to draw them in, and this should be more bearable to handle. So.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Теперь садитесь в машину. Приготовьтесь к поездке.
Can you blow yourself up? No, okay, we're good. Who's... that's stupid. They're not here anymore. If I stream another RTS to be Starcraft, I'm not gonna lie. Or XCOM, one of those two. But definitely Starcraft. I love Starcraft. Get out! Go back. Mm.
Билка, не стоит волноваться. Хазар атакован. Все кончено. Хазар атакован. Это Руслан. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Занять боевые позиции.
What's your best line of sight?
Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
One good stare.
Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не...
Okay.
Это Руслан. Занять боевые позиции. Спасибо. Хазар услышал. Ура! Прибыла. Спасибо за поддержку. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Спасибо за поддержку. Хазар услышал.
Wait for that to do this thing. Oh, am I getting hit too?
Меня раскрыли.
Yeah, I am. But it shouldn't matter.
Занять боевые позиции.
No, actually, it matters. It matters.
Знаменосец попал под огонь противника. Застаньте их врасплох. Мгновенно проснулась. Справите в
Dang, this ring's kind of insane.
Подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел. Знаменосец передвигается. Мгновенно проснулась. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Знаменосец передвигается. Наконец-то все чисто. Скоро буду на месте.
That's a real Soviet game. Oh, you Soviet files.
Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать
Okay,
это.
so is at least 3 units needing to survive, and time needs to be 180 seconds. That's my time limit. So 3 minutes. And I got that done in less than 4. So I think I'm good with that for now. We can go back to the individually fast gameplay, where I just need to 1A. 1A! 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 Like, I played a good amount of RTS, so I played Total Annihilation, Supreme Commander, XCOM.
Всеми членами отряда.
I touched the Mario plus Rabbids XCOM-like game, but I wasn't really a fan of that one. I played Command and Conquer, like 3 games of those. The original Command and Conquer 2. And I also played a knockoff of Command and Conquer, or let's say a spiritual successor.
К этому нельзя относиться легкомысленно. Действовать. Мгновенно проснулась. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Уже сажусь. Занять боевые позиции. Благодарю. Занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Цель повержена. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Занять мгновенно проснулась. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Застаньте их врасплох. Мгновенно проснулась. Я сердце слышу выскочить из груди.
Yeah.
Что все кончено.
I had to keep in mind that the response time is not good. Because I want to be like very microscopic, but I can't.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами.
Not Company Heroes. I forgot what it's called. I played it like a year ago. It was an indie title, but it was a really good indie title. Tempest Rising, that's what it's called. Yeah, Tempest Rising.
Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите уйти. Скоро буду на месте. Мгновенно проснулась. Спасибо за поддержку. Уже свяжусь. Уже на позиции. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Испытайте силу этой малышки.
Nah.
Угроза ликвидирована. Теперь садитесь в машину.
So instead of charging in, let's go ahead and... where's my... Oh, she was present pulled out. There we go. No, not yet. Go to here first.
Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Мгновенно проснулась. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может. Руслан прикончил одного. Цель повержена. Сдвинулась. Мгновенно проснулась.
Is this more engaging than Arc Knights? I feel like that's bait. Like, I don't play Arc Knights, but I feel like if you clown on Arc Knights in any sort of way, you just bringing in piranhas into your stream.
Смог бы сделать это так чисто.
But as someone who is a big fan of RTS, this does scratch that itch. I will say the
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
if I'm completely honest, the gameplay is more of my style than Ghost of Mine is.
К этому нельзя относиться легкомысленно.
So this is
Знаменосец передвигается.
this ammo? Hold on. I don't know what the fuck that does, but I'm gonna touch it anyways.
Скоро буду на месте. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Руслан прикончил одного. Руслан прикончил одного. Справить трупную башню не завершено. Все, подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Застаньте их врасплох. Очень практично. Все кончено.
Ooh, that's really fast. A lot of damage all at once.
Думайте, что все кончено.
Why did you crawl? During year one. Now that is to say that positional based RTS games are bad either. It's just that Ghost of Mine 2 simplified it too much for me. It's a big thing.
Все на месте. Занять боевые позиции.
That's always been my main problem. That said, just based on the stream today, it's starting to get somewhere where I'm like, okay, I'm getting excited to actually play the game again, but it has to come out first. The new modes, I mean. Oh fuck, why over here? In fact, you should be over here. Holy fuck, they just... The AI is relentless. The AI is relentless as fuck. They see they locked onto one target and they're like, get him!
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Все так, как мы и предполагали.
Okay, good. One thing I noticed is that it's pretty easy to get outranged.
Победа.
So,
Предыдущий состав снова
at some point, I need to
сделал
actually
чистым.
get better units. Because I get outranged all the time. Real time feels more right for a strategy game. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами.
Oh yeah, one game, one series I forgot to mention is Fire Emblem. So I played Fire Emblem. I played Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Chronicles is actually really good. It's one of my favorites in terms of RTS design. But still, the pinnacle for me is Starcraft. Always has been.
Начинаю маневр. Знаменосец передвигается. Мгновенно коснулся. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Благодарю. Руслан прикончил одного. Благодарю. Следующий выстрел. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повержена. Это Руслан.
Need to move up a little bit.
Занять боевые позиции. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Это Руслан. Следующий выстрел. Цель повержена. Все кончено. Занять боевые. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Спасибо за поддержку. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Мгновенно коснулся. Прибыла. Все кончено. Очень двигатель.
Is this like Blue Archive with more controlled units? I never played Blue Archive. I just know that's more of an auto battler. But I don't know how much control you do in Blue Archive.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так.
I want to at least take care of episode 1 first. Before I start pulling for units. If I even can. I don't even know how much I'm really getting. Not really paying attention to my rewards. Just trying to get the 3 stars and everything. Is this looking like... Yeah, it's a defend all. Defend against 2 ways, I think it is.
К этому нельзя относиться легкомысленно. На месте. Прибыла. Знаменосец передвигается. Очень. Разве это противник?
Ah, shit. No!
Разве это противник? Единственное, я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным.
Alright, we're going to restart, because I can't get 3 stars because one person died. Tom Clancy's In War. Never played that one. In fact, I don't think I've played any Tom Clancy game.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Знаменосец очень практично. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Испытать. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повержена. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Черт, строите в теплую воздушку независимо. Черт, подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел.
What killed? Okay, I saw it killed me. Like Mega Man? Of course I do. I said, of course I do. Like you guys said, you know that. Yeah, I like Mega Man. Mega Man is my favorite series. Used to be a content creator for Mega Man. I played the vast majority of the Mega Man games.
Задачу между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Происходит перемещение. Происходит перемещение. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Это Руслан.
I hate how you can't deselect
На месте действия.
by just clicking on another unit.
Угроза ликвидирована. Застаньте их врасплох. Очень практично. Строите в теплую ловушку независимо. Черт, подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Состояние хуже некуда. Цель повержена. Знаменосец. Застаньте их врасплох. Мы касались. Что-то у меня легкое недомогание. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам.
I'm gonna lose the truck, but that should be okay.
Строите в теплую ловушку независимо. Черт, подойдите поближе. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Угроза ликвидирована. На месте. Очень практично. Угроза ликвидирована.
Ah! Stupid! I was outraged again! I was like, who is hitting me?
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Все так, как мы происходит перемещение. Прибыла. Мгновенно проснулась. О! Это Руслан. На месте. Прибыла. Знаменосец передвигается. Знаменосец попал под атаку. Ничего страшного. Не справлюсь. Ничего страшного. Застаньте их врасплох. Мгновенно проснулась. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Прибыла. Спасибо за поддержку. Очень практично. Прибыла. Знаменосец передвигается. Разве это противник? Больно. Пожалуйста, возьмите их немного потише. Этим выстрелом я мщу. Хазар атакован. О, скоро буду на месте. Хазар атакован.
Yeah, we cannot kill that thing. I'm actually getting stat diffed, basically. I don't have the attack power to just cleanly kill everything. I gotta get a lot more I guess the correct word is strategic.
Распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Обещайте мне. О! Прибыла. Знаменосец передвигается. Благодарю. Спасибо за поддержку.
Oh, nice water physics, at least.
Цель повержена. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Вовремя коснулись. Справи. Хазар атакует. Следующий выстрел. Будем всегда. Хазар атакует. Хазар атакует. Защитное снаряжение повреждено. Обратимся. Выручение. Разве это противник? О! Он с вами прикончен. Уже.
Damn, I pulled all the way back to the map to manipulate the AI, but they still decided to kill me.
Разве это противник?
And okay, now I'm seeing what the issue is. Now I'm seeing what the issue is. The auto turret, it can't turn around. So whenever they go past the auto turret, I'm not getting the damage from that. That's why I keep dying.
Распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Скоро буду на месте. Благодарю. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносцем. Очень практично.
Can't lower the speed. Why would I do that?
Цель повержена. Знаменосец попал.
You might as well ask me if you want to have less fun.
Знаменосец попал под огонь. Строительство полного
It's like, hey, hero, do you want to have less fun?
прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Испытайте силу этой малышки. Он с вами прикончен одного. Экстрасенсский бог. Я ищу за тем, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Цель повержена. Ничего страшного, не справлюсь. Это вас закончено. Строительство полного космоса завершено. Все, подойдите. Небольшая
Damn it.
мобилка. Не стоит волноваться. Застаньте их врасплох. Вовремя коснулись. Он с вами прикончил одного.
One person died at like the very last minute. Last 5 seconds.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
I didn't pull her back in time. If I did, that match would have been over. And never totally fine with 3 stars. Awkwardly, I just realized that this also takes stamina, even though you already complete the mission. So I guess I better move on. That way I can be more stamina efficient. And then I can handle it once I level up for once.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
That's gonna be a problem. It's auto turret. This may or may not be doable. I'm a little curious, actually. Consider this a test run. I just want to see if this works. Okay. So at least with level 1 units, that doesn't work. I imagine if you're at level, that will actually work.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Все на месте. Сражение начинается. Наконец-то все чисто. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Теперь садитесь. Следующий выстрел. Руслан прикончил одного. О! Это Руслан. Угроза ликвидирована. Руслан прикончил одного. Знаменосец передвигается. Застаньте их врасплох. Очень практично.
Level up? No, I'm just trying to do something silly. Ah! Okay. Are all the factions from US or satellite nations or do we have some NATO units as well? I don't know. So I don't think there actually are like any quote-unquote nations. I'm pretty sure it's a worldwide type of thing. Like the world came together type of thing. But this was after like a big war on Earth. I'm pretty sure that there is something like that. It's been a while since I looked at the lore. But I know that all the countries are involved in this. It isn't like Girls Frontline where it's just Eurasia only.
Все так, как мы и предполагали. Заряд боеприпасов на месте. Ничего страшного, я справлюсь. На месте, действуем. Разве это противник? Небольшая пробилка. Не стоит волноваться.
That was not the way how I wanted it to go. It's probably because the truck just decided to go into the water like, hey, I'm gonna take a bath, and it just didn't grab any aggro.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. К этому нельзя относиться. Уже на позиции. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Прибыла. Знаменосец Руслан прикончил одного. Хотя не слышал.
Move. Let's see.
Руслан прикончил одного. Строительство полевого госпиталя завершено. Все, подойдите поближе.
Oh, okay, so that's a stain. It's just a straight heal. So you have to be end range first in order to make use of it. Okay,
Немедленно положите.
it's good to know.
Следующий. Это Руслан. Угроза ликвидирована. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Очень практично. Цель
Okay. Now, this is going to be a problem. I'm curious how I'm going to get past that. Ooh. You wanna run to one of those? Ring, please? Ow. No, he's like, no, I'm good. Alright. So it's possible, but probably not worth it. In fact, no, there's ever no, doing everything at level 1 is not worth it. I'll put it that way. Doing everything at level 1 is not worth it. But I'm stubborn. I'm gonna get this one more shot because yeah, this one does feel like it's leaning more towards unreasonable. Especially since I can't like have like 100% control of the units. They're a little bit laggy. Hold on. That works. Not yet. Alright, okay. So that one seems to have smarter AI. It doesn't actually chase after you. It just stays stationary until there's nothing in range. Which is new. That is a new thing. Yeah, but my idea was to use landmines. And I wanted to use those first before drawing in. But yeah, sniper be sniping sometimes. And I lost the tank. Oh well.
Происходит перемещение.
So, I at least did the mission. I think that's 1 star. Maybe 2, but I think it's 1.
Победа.
Nope, it's 2.
Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это.
I am just awesome like that. But okay, that is the last one before the EX missions. EX missions are a little bit too much. Okay. So how much is it for a pull? 120. So basically you need 1200. Well, I'm not really gonna be getting anything like that. So I can do 1 pull right now. And see what I get. This is a new unit. This unit was in beta. But this is... Let's see. I'm actually going to take a look and see what the ability is. Hopefully gives it NA soon. Probably not, actually. This is a small indie company. Actual small indie company. They need to make a lot of money on this in order to go global. Increases the friendly target's combatants' maximum armor value by 105% and lasts 10. Okay, so it basically doubles armor. That can be really good. Okay. Let me check the other one. Removes all negative status effects from all friendly combatants, reducing damage take by 12% and lasts 6 seconds. That just sounds better. Because of damage does for 12 seconds. But the armor actually does a lot. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be getting any of these pulls anyways. I'm not going to get the unit anyways, so I'm going to just pull.
Господин прапорщик, наконец-то мы познакомились. Какой милашка, сразу хочется обнять. Вы, наверное, тот самый, кого княжна из-за гор привела? Я Дудухана. Мы тут лавку держим.
What's up with her waist?
Сразу предупрежу. Заходите ко мне в гости, мы всегда рады.
Her waist is unnaturally childbearing.
А так, меняйте товар на свои...
Товарищ прапорщик, с сегодняшнего дня я приступаю к управлению броневика Сухов. Кроме того, умею водить Урал, ЗИЛ и КАМ.
Вам докладывает лейтенант Клаудия из 8-го отряда оперативного отдела Бюро безопасности. Прапорщик.
Вы, наверное, тот самый, кого княжна...
From what I know, there's no LTD. There's no light TD.
Я Дудухана. Меня зовут Инай. Я служу в составе первого республиканского югерского полка.
That's newer artwork, and I didn't see her in the
Обычная разведчица,
beta.
ничего важного.
So I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Ола, господин прапорщик. Я Диана, и я стану величайшей
Same with her. I didn't see
всей
her.
планеты Нокс. Ой, стойте. Этот свет, этот ракурс.
I gave her that.
Дайте мне снять один дубль, всего один. Я...
Моя задача научить
Oh, hello.
подчиненная мобильной группой десантной наземной охраны Сильви. С сегодняшнего дня мы с вами на одной стороне. Товарищ прапорщик, можете положиться на меня.
Remember when I said I wouldn't get her because I'm doing one temple? Well, I guess I'm a fucking liar. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay.
Я соратник добра и заклятый враг зла! Титан-космопилот Тико! Ваше
Здравствуйте, прапорщик. Меня зовут Мия. Я командир свиты Свидниковского гвардейского полка.
Hey guys, I think she's a medic.
Не утруждайтесь официально.
Alright, so I got her on the first try. Okay, and they use a spark system. This is the one I remember the most. I already liked her look. So do they have the rates on here? They do. It's 3%. 3% is actually fairly high. I want to say most games like this one that doesn't like do the Hoyoverse formula, but they do Spark system. I guess the most comparable one is Nikkei. I think Nikkei is 2%, I want to say. Oh, it's 4%, never mind. Okay, it's 2% focus rate and 4% total SSR rate. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So the rate ups are 2% and the SR is 4%. And so this is 3%, so it's actually a little bit lower than Nikkei. Yeah. That's still not bad, yeah. So basically, I just won with the 3%. I'm pretty sure that's as far as my luck will go. It is nice, though, that I was able to get all of episode 1 done with just level 1 units. That is not supposed to happen, obviously. It is insane sometimes, yeah. Yeah, those are not bad, yeah. What are banners? What are the banners for this? Weapons and characters? It's just characters. At least as far as beta, since beta, I would say, I have never found any way to change weapons. So I think it's really just characters. And dupes. Excuse me. So since I did get a dupe, let me see how this works. It looks like... There we go.
Охвачены идеей защиты Родины и освобождением народа. ради которой мы направляли оружие на наших бывших соратников, наших братьев и сестер.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but it sounds pretty hot.
Верной цели.
Armor growth 10%, single shot damage 5%. Okay.
Пожалуйста, будьте как можно мягче с моими воинами. Они еще совсем юные девушки. Я всегда была с ними нежной.
I got YouTube luck? Maybe. No, this is good. I just want something good, other than that Resident Sleeper music. I said Resident Sleeper. You got a costume. Hold on. No, you don't! I was bamboozled! What about you, new person? You do. Looking back here, I might have missed it. I did. I was going to left or right, not up and down. You fell asleep for the last hour. How's the gameplay? Gameplay is still gameplay. I like this actually a lot. I like this one. Now the question is it like in beta where you had to assign them to their own team in order to get group buffs? Because if so, then getting this character would feel kind of useless, because she wouldn't be providing, it would be less of a team buff unless her skill, which is only one skill by the way, unless it's like really fucking good. Anything changed from the beta? So far, no. Well, actually, yes. Gameplay-wise, the maps are... I want to say the maps are a bit more varied. It's been a while since I played it, though, so I just might not be remembering things. And I just did episode 1 at level 1, which I shouldn't have done. So maybe my impression has been skewed from that. Take damage for their skill duration hits. Well, hold up. They're actually... Are they part of this? I think this still works. It might still work. Hold on. Let me get this. Okay, so command, special fire, suppress, reconnaissance, and support. So command, which is basically leader, the class that determines the team composition and provides support effects. Oh, determines team composition. So okay, so the leader unit has to exist. And basically, you have to utilize whatever slots that they provide. Okay? Special Fire, a class that excels at long-range combat and weakening the enemy. Suppress? A class that excels in firepower is adaptable to both offensive and defensive battles. Recon, a profession skilled in battlefield offensive reconnaissance and providing battlefield support. Unsigned support to me. And support class. Classes that provide buffs and protection to the team. Okay. Alright, so here's what I'm talking about. Union colors. Hit chance increased by 2, 3, 5. Oh, okay. Increased by 10%, 20%, or 30%. Or is that flat numbers? I don't know. Oh, it's flat numbers. Never mind. It's flat numbers. So I don't know if that matters or not. Armor cap, morale damage, and reload time reduced by. I would imagine the reload times is the best one, but who knows? Okay, so it depends on what their nation is. So if that's the case, then I'm free to use a new unit. So we're going to use not Jeffy, and okay, so my maximum is level 18. So I'm thinking probably stay with, be a little bit reasonable with my EXP.
Будьте спокойны, я во всех...
Навести здесь порядок.
Чувства стали острее. Голова...
Milf Dusha Nanya. That's an interesting one.
Нужно больше взрывчатки.
Stop it! Oh, right, it's this stuff. Doesn't matter. So let's redo those missions. Okay, so you have to use a what's one call it here? Actually, I don't know what they're called at all. We can swap out the.
Задача — научить всех жить
Yeah.
в гармонии.
I can't use her. I can't use her. I can't use her. I can use her, and that's good, because I actually wanted to use her. What's your ability? Any new vehicles? I can check in that in a second. Set up photography equipment at the location. Increase hit rate of friendly combatants with the in the area by 10.5%. Okay. So she increases hit rate. That's not fantastic at this level. I would imagine it would be helpful at some point, but let me check here. Fires a flare, eliminate target. Bring all enemy enemies in the area. A simple debuff. It's a debuff actually. And reducing their evasion rate by 6.20%. Okay. So it's basically the same thing as increasing the hit rate. Let me check you real quick. No! Okay, you're not part of the same nation.
Оператор на месте.
Let's just level you. A little too high.
Вот же он.
Why is this glowing?
До меня очередь дошла.
Оператор
Oh, I know why. Because I got a deeper. Let's check out. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so I probably can't do it here. I gotta go back. Yeah, go back. Vehicle. Ooh, natural tank. But I don't have any money. Hey, do you want to spend money? Oh, I'll have my tank equipped. Oh no. I gotta go back. Unless I wanna...
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
It does feel like a bad idea to do that, but you know what? Let's just give it a shot. I'm already here.
Начинаю маневр.
Can you guys do it without the tank?
Следующий выстрел. Будем спрятаться. Руслан прикончил одного. Действуй, что-то у меня легкая цель повешена. Прибыла. На месте. Ой! Это Руслан. 30 выстрелов. Я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Спасибо за поддержку. Плюс никто не пострадает. Спасибо за поддержку. Это Руслан. Задача критична. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносны. Поехали. Действуем. Очень критично.
No.
Все кончено. Эй, оптика дорогая. Его придавит. Заставьте их врасплох. Красота. Хватит. Даже только красота. На месте. Последний туннель. Осечка. Цель повешена. Спасибо за поддержку. Атакуй. Очень критично. Какие есть указания? Цель повешена.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be easy as fuck with the tank. I just actually need to bring that back in.
Знаменосец время.
Okay.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Красота. Занять боевые позиции.
the car back. I just go all the way back.
Цель повержена. Взлом прикончен, Павел. Знаменосец бесподобный момент. Знаменосец передвигается. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Ну и спасибо. Заряд боевой. Ну и спасибо. Цель повержена. Хватит, взлом прикончен, Павел. Надо его придавить. Все угроза ликвидирована. Знаменосец передвигался. На месте.
Alright, you're out of the fight for now.
Красота. Заряд боевой позиции. Знаменосец передвигается. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Передвигаюсь. Меня раскрыли. То есть никто не пострадает. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Действую, красота. Красота. Действую. Это русло.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
Easy. I got a new skill, by the way. I don't know what the fuck it does. I just want attack move. That's like level 25 or 27, I think. This should be the defend mission, I'm pretty sure.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Действую. Очень. Следующий.
Alright, going to use to tank the bait again. This should work the same way as last time. We're going to put you close over here, though. That way you aggro early. If I say this guy doesn't give a fuck, but they do.
Прикончено.
Turns out they do.
Цель повержена. Взлом прикончено, Павел.
Gotta kill him a lot faster with those level ups.
Цель повержена.
Why you go in the water? Why you go in the water? Why you go in the water?
Знаменосец попал под... Знаменосец попал под атаку. Взлом прикончено, Павел. То есть никто не пострадает. Спасибо за поддержку. Красота. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Цель повержена.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы
Yeah, life is it's a lot easier if you just level up. I should do that more.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Спасибо за поддержку. Знаменосец передвигается. Цель повержена. Угроза ликвидирована. Что-то у меня легкое минование. Цель повержена.
Whoa! Ah!
Что все кончено.
Have you seen it? Temper's hot outside. Okay, so I still need to get a little bit tactical at level 10.
Всеми членами отряда. Уже сажусь. Уже на позиции.
I love manipulating the AI.
Выходим. Немедленно по машинам. Теперь садитесь в машину. Выйти из машины. Это Руслан. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Руслан прикончил одного. Это Руслан. Цель повешена. Переход. На месте.
Right. Nope, not yet. Slow your fucking roll.
Испытайте силу этой малышки. Испытайте силу этой малышки. На месте. Испытайте силу этой малышки. На месте. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повешена. Угроза ликвидирована.
Easy. Okay.
На месте.
I gotta move.
Ой, спасибо.
Just go for it.
Целая красота.
Got 30 seconds left.
Спасибо за поддержку. Угроза ликвидирована. Это Руслан. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Переход. Ой, спасибо.
Okay, I think I just barely made that.
Победа. Предыдущий состав
Yeah,
фestival
I just
отряда
barely
не
just made
смог
that.
бы сделать это так чисто.
Oh, I think it was only 3 allies. Let me check. Oh, I needed 3 allies. I don't think there's a time limit on this one. Yeah, there's no time limit. Never mind. Just at least 3 units needed to survive. Alright, EX2. This is the attack move, and yeah, it's level 27. What was the other one I got? Oh, what the fuck is this one? It's a 2-second cooldown. All friendlies move into the nearest building. Newest available building, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's all else I really got. So basically, they all get into position. I like how there's a command that says, "Hey, get into a building."
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
All right, same map, but more shit on here, basically. I'm also going to assume they hit harder. I do wish I was able to actually check and see what level they are.
Сражение начинается. Теперь садитесь в машину. Выходим. Угроза ликвидирована. Теперь садитесь в машину. Вперед!
Alright, take care, Dylan. Okay, so far so good. Gotta make sure that I don't lose my car so early. I still got things to do with this car. Don't kill my commander, please. I'm gonna do this. Oh no! Run away! Well, I was hoping terrain would do it for me, but it did not. A little bit on the harder side. I'm gonna have to level up again. Let's see if I can do that. Because I think I'm getting stuck. What is that? Alright, it's giving me some instructions. Click here. You see new command orders. Check them out. I already did. I already put it on there. I'm already ahead of you, guy. I'm already ahead of you. So the maximum is level 10, and let's see if I can get everyone here to 15.
Будьте спокойны, я обо всех
Навести здесь порядок.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm being too stingy. I got plenty. I'm just capped because of my account level. I think that's what it actually is. So I should be able to throw everyone at, or maybe not. Hold on. That says 13.2.
Вот же он, мой будущий золотой маг.
нужно больше взрывчатки.
Что же, я стала им.
Будьте спокойны.
Навести здесь порядок.
Нужно больше взрывчатки.
Вот же.
Okay, we're good.
Сегодняшняя погода.
Account level 2. Not account, but battle pass level 2. More stuff. Now let's give it a try again. Now that I'm level 19 with the team. See if we can blow through this a little bit more easily. I'm glad I didn't try that map at level 1. I'm pretty sure everyone would have gotten one shot. That would not have been fun. No, come back!
Хуже некуда. Прибыла. Угроза ликвидирована. Зазвонил хвостом. Красота. Цель повержена. Осторожнее на дороге. На месте. Хватит. Я же просто оператор. Цель повержена.
Yeah, that fucking tank was like, get him!
На месте. Передвигаюсь. Ой, спасибо. Последний тупик.
Who sniped me? Like, who sniped me? Like, one more girls just were like, "Ugh!" And that was it.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Теперь садитесь в машину. Выходим. Цель повержена. На месте. Поехали. Это Руслан. Руслан прикончил одного. Хватит! Я же просто оператор. Осторожнее на дороге. Пусть никто не пострадает. Руслан прикончил одного. Ничего страшного. Становись нам. На месте. Занят боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Становись нам. Это Руслан. Занят бой. Руслан прикончил одного. Майор. На месте. Действуем. Очень практично. Теперь садитесь в машину. Немедленно по машинам.
Why are you going in the water? I don't even want you to go that direction. What are you doing?
Спасибо за поддержку. Какие есть передвигаюсь? Какие есть указания?
What? Okay,
Никто не пострадает.
it's fine.
Руслан прикончил одного. На месте. Защитное снаряжение повреждено. Это Руслан. Готовься. Еще
Oh man. So definitely one of the more annoying things is that your clicks really matter. Well, your touches really matter, I guess you can say. Because if you click on one unit, it's going to see it as a command, even if you click on another unit. So you kind of have to like deselect the unit first. And I think the only way you can actually do that is let me just test it real quick.
пора снимать. На месте. Действуем. Это Руслан.
Yeah, you gotta click on them again in order for that to work. So you have to click on them. So once you select the unit, you have to deselect it by clicking on them again. It's not the way how it usually works in RTS. So that's another thing I gotta get used to.
Распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Теперь садитесь.
That said, that would explain why things feel like they don't really like they kind of don't feel responsive.
Руслан прикончил.
And I think that's the main reason why.
Осторожнее на дороге. На месте. Действуем. Какие есть указания? Пусть никто не пострадает.
It is afternoon for me.
На месте. Это Руслан. Ой! На месте. На месте. На месте. Какие есть указания? Красота. Это Руслан. Становись нам.
No. What I should do instead is this.
Ничего страшного. Я справлюсь. Очень
Alright, I can do this. I just really gotta make out a plan to get rid of everything before the truck shows up, or I have a way to isolate the truck before things get a little bit too dicey for me to handle. I think one of the biggest things is that my positioning is always just a tiny bit off because of the way how tracking works in this game. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Oh, you died way too fast. You're my most valuable damage unit, so we can't do that. How's it going, son? How's it going? You winning, son? They never do that on the two majors. It's always the first one first, and then the second PV is always 2 weeks afterwards. I think we're good. Just wait for that truck to move. Okay. No, my truck! It was so close! She was all the way over there! Like she was so far away. Snipers don't care. Oh, shh. Okay, that was a lot less clean. A lot less clean. Gargarian? What's that? No! I was too worried about the car!
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Красота! Уже... Выходим. Цель повержена.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Что все кончено.
Okay, you cannot be deployed that close in. You silly girl. I think what I need to do is just deploy them like just a tiny bit early. Well, maybe not that. Maybe just deploy them a little bit later, like one grid back. So just go like this, get attracted, then I do that, get in that deploy, back a just a tiny bit, just so you don't get obliterated really quickly. And there we go. Then we're gonna wait for this fuckhead to move. There we go. I'm gonna move this back. Oh wow, okay. They were not trying to get her. Get the tank. Good. Commander, get in here! No, that's not working out in my favor. I'm getting randomly attacked, and it's not detected because I'm not getting like a your unit's under attack type of thing. No, it's just like, oh, you just gotta recognize it. Why are you going that far up? You have no armor. Pull back.
Никто не пострадает.
No! I was so close! No! Okay. It gets a little... Oh, it gets a lot messy. Because... it's so difficult to control your units once they start scrambling around like that.
Пора снимать.
Right here. Go back one.
Выходим. Цель повержена. Уже сажусь.
Wait for that. I can at least pull you.
Позиции. Это весла. Этим выстрел. Уже на позиции. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертельно. Выходим. Выходим. Действуем. Спасибо за поддержку. Вперед. Уже сажусь. Теперь садитесь в машину.
I'm still aiming towards me? They are. Okay.
Выходим.
They still are.
Теперь садитесь в
Jeez.
машину.
Okay.
Выходим. Цель повержена. Знаменосец попал под... Он слал прикончил одного. Прибыла.
Cool. Alright.
Немедленно по машинам. Выйти из машины.
Okay.
Действую. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. Красота. Какие есть указания? Пусть никто не поступил следней думой. А все,
Why got they moved? They had to move so far up. I'm not sure why they had to move so far up. Did I misclick? Because I feel like they shouldn't have done that. Try scattering around. That one isn't so bad.
эти задачи между всеми членами отряда. Теперь садить. Уже сажусь. Выходим. Это Руслан.
Me, I would have liked to have refined control as my main thing.
Руслан прикончил одного. Это Руслан. Это занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Руслан прикончил одного. Занять боевые позиции. Вперед! Уже сажусь.
That's way too far up.
Выходим. Руслан прикончил одного. Уже сажусь. Немедленно по машинам.
Cool, 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 cool.
Немедленно по машинам.
Alright, so how should I do this next portion? Get rid of these stragglers, so then I push up.
На месте. Цель повержена. Эй, хватит! Я же просто... Руслан прикончил одного. Ой! Руслан прикончил одного. Вперед! Теперь садитесь в машину.
Oh, they're still pulling it back here. So I think the best thing to do here is to just move up with the card and then hope for the best.
Очень практично. Угроза ликвидирована. Руслан прикончил одного. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Это Руслан. Занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Занять боевые позиции. Это Руслан. Какие есть указания? Пусть никто не пострадает. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не передвигаясь. Цель повержена. Знаменосец передвигается. Цель повержена. На месте. Действуем. Цель повержена. Весьма трудный момент.
So far, so good.
Какие есть указания? Пусть никто не пострадает. Действуем. Очень практично. Ой! Бесподобный момент. Застаньте их врасплох. Красота. Эй, оптика дорогая. На месте. Это Руслан.
You're out of range.
Эй, оптика дорогая. Прибыла. Эй, хватит! Я же просто оператор. Меня раскрыл. На месте. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за
Cool.
себя сам. Передвигайтесь.
Alright.
Спасибо за поддержку. Красота.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
Not done fast enough.
Сделать это.
It's only 2 stars. That's fine. I'll go with 2 stars. I just really want to change my vehicle now. Like, I really want to change it. It's definitely holding me back some.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Пора снимать. Уже сажусь. Выходим. Цель повержена. Уже сажусь. Выходим. Цель повержена. Руслан прикончил одного. Руслан прикончил одного. Знаменосец передвигается. Красота. Цель повержена. Действуем. Цель повержена.
Easy peasy. Urban warfare? Yeah.
состав 8-го отряда, не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
And I have access level 20. I feel like this is only going to be I'm only really going to have issues on EX missions. For the second time, I might just skip those. Because I did kind of want to get past 3-5, because that's when we can read through all of chapter 1. Well, I say read. Yeah, that's a bit of a gracious word, but we'll see how far this goes. I'm very curious on how quick I can do this. Holy fuck! Wait, what's that? That's a bomb! Holy fuck! Okay, that was definitely not in the beta. Oh fuck! They got grenades now. Okay, that was 1000% not in the beta. They can fucking throw grenades.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Вперед! Теперь садитесь в машину. Выходим. Цель повешена. Руслан прикончил одного. Руслан прикончил одного.
So this is the grenadier artillery.
Выходим. Цель повешена.
Yeah, so they definitely want you to actually micro in this game if they're doing that type of stuff. Either that, or you suppose he's a sniper, but there's like a wall there, so I'm not sure.
Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
Not sure if the sniper could have hit above the wall. Kaboom! Yeah.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
Okay, what's this one? Now that I know that there's grenadiers and artillery, I actually want to take a look at the map now. Thoughts on the game so far? If you've seen my video like 10 months ago, it's still basically the same, but I will say the gameplay has definitely improved, and I already like the gameplay a good amount. They got more unit types, and the maps, I want to say the maps are more varied, but it's been very long since I last played betas, so I can't say that for too sure. But so far I'm satisfied with the gameplay. The AI is still very derpy though, I will say that much.
Спасибо за поддержку. Следующий выстрел. Руслан прикончил одного. Цель повешена, пусть никто не пострадает. Руслан прикончил одного. Спасибо. Руслан прикончил одного. Цель повешена.
Okay, cool. Now everyone get over here. It does feel like tactics are involved and strategy is good. We are still using the... Well, for the most part, we're still using the base units. I got the raid up unit in one temple, but she's just a medic. Which would sound broken, but all she really does is make your armor stronger. So basically you have two health bars. You have your armor and then you have your HP. Your armor is a lot less damage taken. But once that runs out, you can't... Oh, you can regenerate it over time. But your HP bar is like way more fragile. Like you can die in one sniper shot with that. Depending on how far behind you are in terms of levels and stats. I'm not seeing any artillery in this map. In fact, this is a very small map, actually. What's the catch here? Oh, that's the catch. I got line of sighted. I didn't realize it. The trees were in the way, so no one was shooting the thing that was killing one of my units. I wish I knew their fucking names. These are stealth missions. I don't see there were not any stealth missions in the beta, and I doubt it'll be. There's like search missions, but I don't think there are any stealth missions. I think I want to be a bit smarter about this.
Руслан прикончил одного. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Действует красота. Очень практично. Эдерус, спасибо за поддержку. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Меня раскрыли.
Yeah, that worked out perfectly. Instead of rushing in like an idiot. What am I missing? Oh. Yeah, instead of rushing in like an idiot, what you can just do is just snipe from afar.
Победа.
Get rid of the defenses and then roll in. It is nice because I know that what I used to do was just steamroll through everything. I didn't really need any tactics, so it looks like they at least improved the enemies on the map to at least force you to think a little bit.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
See, this is what I mean by a search map, because there's literally nothing here. Oh, it could be the defense. Never mind. This is defense. This is probably defense.
Что никому знаменосец передвигается. Спасибо за поддержку. Это Руслан. Какие есть копии? Следующий выстрел.
Yeah, it's just defense. Grenade!
Руслан прикончил одного. Знаменосец попал под огонь противника. Застаньте их врасплох. Красота. Ага. Какие есть указания? Защитное снаряжение подвижных пус. Никто не пострадает. Красота. Следующий выстрел. Эй, оптика дорогая.
Okay. Let's see if I can do it without losing anyone. That way I can get my 3 achievements.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Передвигаюсь. Очень
I want to have you in here.
спасибо. Люби. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Спасибо. Цель повержена. Прибыла. Застаньте их врасплох. 10 выстрелов. Сообщу зайти. Цель повержена. Переноска слишком опасна. Заряд боевой позиции. Это Руслан. Знаменосец попал под огонь противника. Знаменосец попал под огонь противника. Это Руслан. Этим выстрелом я мщу за тех, кто не может отомстить за себя сам.
Okay. Lost a truck instead of the unit. That's fine. Because that doesn't count to my kill list
Следующий состав 8-го
or my
отряда
losses
не
list.
смог бы сделать это так чисто.
Yeah, it didn't matter anyways because I only needed 3 alive. I really should check the objectives before I actually just go in. Okay, yeah, I need at least 3 alive. This is complete the map. I'm pretty sure this is fuck, what is that? All combatants survive, and fewer than 3 people fled. Okay, that's what it is. So fewer than 3 people fled, huh? So we gotta stop people from running away. That's a new objective. That was not in the game, in beta. There is no sign of a global lead whatsoever. I'm gonna see that up front. This game needs to make money first before the dev team decides to go global. And that's if that's on their minds in the first place, because I don't even think that they were assuming that there was going to be an overseas audience for this. This is a small indie company. I think. At least I never heard of them. Wait. Oh, it's you! Okay. I was like, whew, I'm safe. I can think for a second, then someone dies. Like, wait, who the fuck died? How are you dying? I killed everything in the area. It's like, oh, it's a sniper. Okay. Alright, that's fair. I won't complain about that. New generation. Where are you going? Got new things to complain about. Now, this is like the good type of gamer rage. Of course, I do wish that the controls are better. In fact, let me just go ahead and just take a look at that real quick. See if there's actually is a way to... probably not here. Probably not in this menu, because this is just showing objectives. But either way, this is a mobile game, so I can't expect too much. Not this way, you Riri.
Руслан, прикончил одного. Меня раскрыл. Это Руслан. Бесподобный момент. Ой. Уже сажусь. Вперед. Действую. Осторожнее на дороге. Руслан, прикончил одного.
Cool. Alright.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
Now, I can't say if I am satisfied with the AI or not. The AI is not smart in this game, but they do have a lot of enemies. So, it's kind of a give or take. Is this one the spread out command? I don't think this one's actually very good, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, it's spread out command. It's better than what I have right now. Like, hey, everyone get in buildings. And maybe they did make it better over beta.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
This map looks familiar. I want to say this is a reused map, but at the same time, the layout's definitely different.
Все на месте. Сражение начинается.
Ah, frick. The ROM command got swapped out. I do want to keep the load up on the vehicle command. That's just convenient to have. So that one stays. This one needs to be the load up command. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Now I just lost attack move. Fuck. You know what, that's fine. Not attack move, but it's just attack one single target.
Распределите задачу между
Group
всеми
attack,
членами
basically.
отряда.
So I can make do without that.
Уже выходим. На месте. Прибыла. Цель повешена. Цель повешена. Уже сажусь. Вперед. Выйти из машины.
Oh,
Руслан прикончил одного. Теперь садитесь больше. Цель повешена. Ой. Наконец, цель повешена. Защитное снаряжение повреждено. Какие есть указания? Руслан прикончил вас. Никто не пострадает. Очень практично. Обратимся. Вон еще нет. Цель повешена.
I would have won with a little bit more prep work, I guess you can say. Yeah, that little ambush was actually kind of creative.
Распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Выходим. На месте. Руслан прикончил одного. Уже сажусь.
Okay. You're right, that didn't work out. Who's getting hit? I didn't notice him back there. Alright, let's level him up again. I think I got 2 levels. Also, I need to get my my group move command on here. Can I get a new vehicle now? Okay, when do I get this? Besides when I pay. Actually, what does this do? Restores 350 morale to all friendly combatants. Increases their movement speed by 19.3. I didn't know what morale does, but the increased movement speed sounds actually super nice. If I knew that's what it did, then I would have What, that's are you on vacation or something? No, I'm not on vacation. What you ask?
Что же, я стала еще опытнее. Итоги подведу на брифинге.
Okay, level 20 is the cap.
Будьте спокойны, я обо всех позабочусь.
Не вести здесь.
Нужно больше взрывчатки.
Good, no stats. I think that's what it says. Okay, that's what it is. It's actually not. So the thing is that my job, I don't want to say it's a new job because I had it for a few months now, but basically my job schedule is at super in the morning, so at 4:30 in the morning Central Time, and I get off work basically in the afternoon. So I stream around 3 o'clock typically. This one is... Okay, I can do a pull. But I wouldn't be able to use her. We'll pull for anyways. Why not? You're not fighting the IRS? No. Alright, nothing. Yeah, blue is just 4-star.
Здравствуйте, прапорщик. Меня зовут Мия. Я... Товарищ прапорщик хорошо меня помнит. Верно, я Карлин, инженер Синтия. Ноксианский отряд особого назначения 172-го пехот.
Хороший день, чтобы познакомиться, прапорщик. Я Марта, финансистка.
Ола, господин прапорщик. Я Диана, и я стану величайшим режиссером.
Герой явился со звездами, неся ветер перемен. Здравствуйте, господин. Меня зовут Инай. Я служу в составе первого республиканского...
Докладываю о прибытии, товарищ прапорщик. Ефрейтор в шасси, охранная рота Восток...
Увы, сошедшиеся под звездой счастливой из земель далеких.
How can you see?
С вами на...
Кира, Энерджи! Наследница взывает по зову контракта, освободи...
Yeah, I would say this game, if we're going to compare to any gacha game, I'd say is most comparable is Girls Frontline 1. I don't know any other gacha game that tried to do an RTS before. Or an RTS like this. Yeah, I don't know any gacha game that did it before. Oh, no, not even that. I was gonna say Diablo Immortal, but that's like an RTS.
Пожалуйста, будьте как можно...
No more pools, at least. Ah, I gotta pay for her. Okay. Let's see if we get anything. Do we actually get stuff here? No, it's just story. Okay. Okay, so I can just tell you what happens here, because I've already seen this before. More or less, they own the planet Nox, and they're just reminiscing over being on Nox before, because our main character right here has been on Nox. In fact, that's more or less their basically they've been settled there for a while, and this character next to him, you can't see my mouse, so let me just go ahead and hold on the mouse. Yeah, so this character, oh, you can't see my mouse still. That's unfortunate. Even though I actually did say, hey, capture the cursor. We gotta click on it. There we go. Yeah. So this character right here is his sister. And he met her on this planet Nox. I think the sister has the hots for him. I'm not too sure about that. I had to read the dialogue again. But yeah, they're just reminiscing here. Because they just got done saving these two. Her name's Elena, by the way. So Elena's team just got done saving these two from their crash landing because they landed in the middle of basically pirates, and they cleaned those up and brought them here to this city. And basically, this is where you learn more about Nox and how it operates. This will take forever, so we're just not going to do that. I can at least read this portion, though. No, they're not blood relatives. They're not. The commander and his team arrived in Unity City, a place stagnant and in disarray due to the collapse of the Alliance and the end of the space race. The only entity interested in continuing investment and development on Nox is Mariana, the privately owned high-tech tycoon. The commander recalled his mission on Earth to find an Alliance mysterious research project legacy on Nox. He had initially had no interest in it, but Mariana had secretly accepted the mission and come to Nox without his knowledge. So I think you can actually skip through all of these. Actually, yeah, it looks like you can. Yeah, so you're not forced to watch these in order, which is kind of funky. But in order to reach here, you gotta clear episode 3, or chapter 3, more or less. It's a little much, I would say. Okay. So, but this is why you had to do like so much stuff. Looks like there's 3 chapters out right now. All right. Okay, so this is where you will get your supplies. And what do I need right now? I need to do promotions. I think it's this one, actually. Recommend level 16, so yeah, I'm well above that. Let me just make sure that I'm actually correct, though. That's what I need. Yeah, that's what I need. Let me change this back. Yeah, this is the farm stages, which is probably a good idea because I'm stuck at level 20 now. And if I want to blow through all of this, I should just go ahead and do that.
Все на месте. Сражение начинается. Прибыла. На месте. Очень практично. Выдалось вам. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Бесподобный момент. Руслан прикончил одного. Руслан прикончил одного. Руслан прикончил одного. На месте. Цель повешена. Угроза ликвидирована. Руслан прикончил одного.
so you gotta go through a grinder. I'm not sure if that's the I'm not sure that's very nice, you know?
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
They said murder everyone that walks by. I was like, oh, okay. Need to be at least level 22. Okay, that is good enough, I think. Let's see if I can get everyone good.
Спасибо за поддержку.
Что же, я стала еще...
Okay, so my maximum is only at level 21. Because my level.
Спасибо.
Будьте спокойны, я обо всем...
Теперь я, можно сказать, состоявшийся великий.
That's fine, I suppose. Oh, can I farm for vehicle shit? Hell yeah, I can. Alright. Awesome. Alright. Let's build a better vehicle, because I think that's the weakest link right now. Gotta get some points.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Все на месте. Сражение начинается. Переход. Руслан прикончил одного. Его предпоследний тупой. Осечка. Угроза ликвидирована. Единственное, не обращайте внимания. На месте Руслан прикончил одного.
I don't know where Arknight's fall into this, but Gross Online definitely.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
How many points do I need to actually buy a new vehicle? $480? 480. Oh, the UI stuff? Oh, so that's just 2018 Gacha games. Alright, so I need 480. Well, with the stamina that I've been getting, that's actually fine. We can do that. Never. So, small indie company. This game needs to make money first and do well.
Всеми членами
before they even think about doing an English version. And I really doubt they actually know that they have a global audience at the moment. Oh.
Простите, помогите, пожалуйста. Спасибо, никто не пострадает. Ой, спасибо. Звон приконченный. Не обращайте внимания. Прибыла. Цель повышена.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
Okay. I think I can do one more run, and then I'll have enough. No, I need 2 more runs. Yeah, I think it's 2 more. 460. It's 3 runs. If I don't get a 3-star. Yeah, I just want to do a sweep. So if I can actually just
Разделите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
get the 2nd star on this map.
Сражение начинается. Теперь садитесь в машину.
It won't be as much of an issue.
Действуем. Уже на позиции. Цель повешена. Звон прикончен. Передвигаюсь. Звон прикончен одного.
I wonder why they just didn't attack that vehicle until I told it to. That's really weird.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать.
Anyways, I can sweep now. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Yeah, unfortunately, Russian wasn't one of those ones that I thought I would need to know. So that just didn't happen. So I don't want to... I can do mess actually, that's fine. Not that one. Now we got a real tank. All right, let's see how, because this one is more armored. It should be slower, but that's fine.
Распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
Let's see what this does real quick. Fires a tracer round at target, dealing 1,240% damage to the target and enemies within a 1 mile radius and applying a mark effect. I don't know what mark means, but I'm going to assume that's just defense down.
Берегите себя. Теперь садитесь в машину. Какие есть указания? Какие есть указания?
I only carry 4 people. That means someone has to walk.
Передвигаюсь. Передвигаюсь. Угроза ликвидирована.
That's a lot of fucking firepower, I'm just saying.
Переход. На месте. Переход. На месте. На месте. Мотор. Выйти из машины. Очень критично. Угроза ликвидирована. Цель повержена. Боюсь, что все кончено. Эй, помните, как сейчас не
Is this a new surface mode? No.
хватит. Даже почта от пирата. Какие
It's definitely better than that, though. Emulator.
на месте. Уже. Цель повержена.
If I'm honest, I think this tank actually solos this map. Look what damage it's doing. Okay, it is taking some damage against the sniper, though. I think what we can do is that we can use the tank to push through while everyone else stays behind and gets rid of the reinforcements. Let's see if that works out.
Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Цель повержена.
We can bring everyone along now.
Новые позиции.
That needs a better sound effect, though. That would be kind of nice. You know, I need like a siege tank boom, you know?
На месте.
No! My tank! You bastard!
Угроза ликвидирована. Переход. Состояние. Хуже некуда. Что-то у меня легкое медовато. Цель повержена.
No, Tank did well. It actually did too well, if I'm completely honest.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так.
Yeah, the only way is emulator. Also, you need a Bilibili account. At least I think you need a Bilibili account. You might be able to do it with a normal email, but the way I'm using it is through a Bilibili account.
Пора снимать. Вперед. Занять боевые позиции. Выходим. Цель повержена. Угроза ликвидирована. Знаменосец передвигается. Теперь садитесь в машину. Передвигаюсь, мы спасибо. Очень практично. Руслан прикончил одного. Переход, красота. Перед меня раскрыли. Ой, спасибо. Красота. Донецкий слишком опасно.
Oh, okay. Man, I would love a mini-map. Also, I'm actually pretty sure they actually do have radioing in, saying like, "Hey, we're under attack," because I can see the responses up top, right here, and I think part of that is saying like, "I'm under attack," and then I just don't know because I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Начинаю маневр. Уже сажусь. Занять боевые позиции. Выходим. Цель повержена. Переход. Угроза ликвидирована. Руслан прикончил одного. Переход. Занять боевые позиции. Цель повержена.
Get out of here.
Действую. Следующий выстрел. Будем с ним боролся. Красота. Знаменосец передвигается. Ничего страшного. Я справлюсь. Руслан прикончил одного. Заставьте их разрух. Очень практично. Цель повержена. Занять боевые позиции. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Переход.
I did Bilibili account, just wanted to launch it on PC, having a hard time playing without any screen translation. Yeah, so I use LD9 player, if that helps. I'm getting no lag on it whatsoever. Or rather, maybe like a few frame skips here and there, but yeah, the majority of the time I'm not getting any frame lag at all.
Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это так чисто.
When in doubt, learn Mandarin. Yeah, we're gonna keep going until 3-5. Once we finish 3-5,
Третья задача между всеми членами отряда.
I'll start going through the story again. We're going to skip a good amount of it because I've already personally seen it, and I can just give you the recap. No!
Не стоит волноваться.
At least three. At least three. Okay. I think.
Цель повержена. Какие есть указания?
I think I'm okay.
Победа.
No! I was not okay. All allies need to survive! Alright, we're doing that one again. We're doing that one again. I was lazy. I didn't want to micro that map. So the difficult part for me when it comes to learning Japanese is that Japanese is actually not that hard to learn. It's more of the different variations of it. So hiragana, katakana, and kanji. A lot of the language is utilizing katakana and like a good amount of kanji here and there. And so I know hiragana, but hiragana is too basic. Are there any missions time limits for 3 stars? Some of them have time limits, some of them don't. It depends on the map.
Пора снимать. Знаменосец передвигается. Красота. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносным. Прибыла. План прикончен одного. Цель повержена. Какой бесподобный момент. Бесподобный момент. Ой! Бесподобный пес. Никто не подходит. Ой, спасибо. План прикончен. Ничего страшного. Состояние. Жизнь большая дубинка.
Oh, the fucking minigun. Many of the forms sound the same. They do. Yeah, they do. The context matters. So you have to know how to actually listen to the sentence. Or rather, I should say know how to listen to the sentence. Like you need to know how the sentence structure works.
Пора снимать. Передвигаюсь. Красота. Следующий выстрел.
It cannot, no.
Будем смертоносным.
Can this game compete? No, absolutely not. And I'll tell you right now, it shouldn't try to compete. It's just stay with its niche. And if it can market well, or rather, if that's their goal to market very well and to reach as many people as possible, then yeah, it can be successful.
Цель повержена. План прикончен одного. Эй, оптик дает. Пес. Демон придавить. Ой, спасибо. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Красота. План прикончен одного. Случай критичный. Немедленно
Okay, good. I got one saved.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
So yeah, I said this in my review 10 months ago, but the way how the game looks is definitely going to be a negative for a lot of people. And I personally feel that it just looks outdated. I will agree with people when I say it's charming. And there's nothing particularly wrong with that, but if you want to actually like appeal to a good audience, then there's really no reason to ever go cheapy models. Games are strong enough that you can add more texture and stuff to them. The big thing though, the reason why they do it is because of their budget. For sure. Budget and manpower. They're probably a small company. They are a small company. This game would have done well 10 years ago? Absolutely. Yeah, this game would have dominated 10 years ago. Like, just straight up, this game would have dominated 10 years ago. Like, no question about it.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
Yeah, I think if you're more about the vibe, which is like, oh, it's like honestly is catering a lot to Russia and stuff like that. If you're into that vibe, then this game has it in spades. There's really no they get that down very well.
Берегите себя. Переход. Ничего страшного, не справлюсь. Все спокойно. Уже сажусь. Шейка лежит. Прибыла. Немедленно. Я раскрою. Теперь садитесь в машину. Какие есть указания?
No, move!
Выходим. Это Руслан. Это Руслан. Это Руслан.
Man, you're really gonna tell me that I can't? Alright, you can at least fight these. Oh, fuck. Why did they do that? It's like, don't be shy, throw a grenade! My sniper was at full health and full armor, and she died to one grenade hit.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда.
Yeah, see, was Blue Archive. Was not an auto battler, basically.
Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите уйти. Переход. Ничего страшного. Теперь садитесь в машину. Надо ускорение. Уже нет. Немедленно займите позицию. Мами, уже сажусь. Эй, оптик, Руслан прикончил одного.
Yeah, micro! You wanna kill him? Okay, I was out of ammo, that's what it was. What are my goals from here? I think everyone needs to survive, yeah. So it turns out my strongest hitter didn't move at all because she couldn't get into the tank. Those minor things. So I hit the wrong button. I hit the spread out button. Needed a limit rewind time. I don't really care about that, to be honest. It's more of an issue with Ghost Frontline 2 because, and also Ghost Frontline 1, but you don't have everyone Ghost Frontline 1 because it's turn-based and it's a lot longer to take care of things, especially if it's an endgame map where it can take up to like 12 turns. These are really fast maps. So unless it starts going like really long, like 30 minutes long, it's fine to just reset when you need to. Nope, move. Okay. Nah! Damn it. She got sniper, she killed. No, I have not. It's like her armor was doing just fine. And then it did not. How should I go about this? Move. That works.
Знаменосец перебивается. Красота. Очень практично. Ой, спасибо. Угроза ликвидирована. На месте. Очень практично. Переход. Цель. Приготовься. Занять боевые позиции. Прибыла. Зазвать их врасплох. Красота. Мотор. Приготовься. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Занять боевые позиции. Приготовься. Какая ночь. Сколько ярости. Бесподобный момент. Переход. Красота.
Good. All right, we're good.
Знаменосец передвигается. Спасибо за поддержку.
All right, 210 done. I think that's all from right. That's all. That's all chapter 2.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
So I'm pretty sure that's it. There might be two more. Not too sure. Yeah, there's EX. We're just giving EX for now. I need to be level 14, I think it said. Yeah, I need to be level 14. In order to do that, I can just do the hard mode stuff. Okay. I would like to... Did I buy more in skin? No. That costs money. Money that I don't have. I really like this effect. But I would like to have more capacity again. I think that's what I'm going to have to go for. $3,000. So if we upgrade it, we get... I'm not sure how I have the ability to do that. The better question is that even a good idea? Probably not. The Russians love their RTS. I mean, RTS is still... It still has its place in the world. Like, even games like Halo Wars did very, very well. And Halo Wars was on a freaking console. Which is, like, unheard of. I'll be right back. I'll get a drink. And I really want to get level 27 so I can get attack move. Yeah, Starcraft 2 is still popular in South Korea. Yeah. It's even popular in Europe. The only place where it kind of became quiet is NA. But that's typical. Because even when Starcraft was in its heyday, or Starcraft 2 was in its heyday, this is a gacha. It is a gacha. Even in Starcraft 2 in its heyday, NA was not. It was not on the map when it came to player skill. If you were an aspiring player in North America, you either moved to Korea or Europe. StarCraft 2 players were not well supported in North America. That's basically the main thing now. I wouldn't even say hero shooters were the things that killed StarCraft. It was actually just MOBAs in general, because MOBAs are just I suppose the big thing is that when it comes to esports, people prefer having teams over solo players. I don't know why. I think that's just the thing. MOBAs promotes team play, so you're able to see more dynamics compared to RTS like StarCraft and Warcraft, for that matter, where there isn't really like any play styles. It's mostly just about skill and player interaction. So I guess you say when it comes to MOBAs, there's more of a storyline involved that has people more attracted to it. Also, the game is just easier to play overall, so people are able to get more into it. Yeah, you can't play with other people.
это так чисто.
Oh yeah, if you don't know, Starcraft is one of my favorite games of all time. I used to be competitive in that game. Well, Starcraft 2 in particular. Starcraft 1 I felt was a first of all, I was too young for that. To even understand how Starcraft 1 could be played at such a high level. But Starcraft 2 was easier to get into. Also, I was older. I was in college during the time. And there was a point where I actually seriously practiced to become a pro player. But then Starcraft 2 kind of dwindled off, and then I got more into fighting games. And then that's still going on, of course, fighting games. But I decided, probably not going to work out. Which, by the way, I think I sold myself too short on that one. The main issue was the game that I picked in order to go competitive when it came to fighting games, and that was Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers got some issues, so yeah, that probably wasn't the best way to go about it. Like if I decided to get more into like Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom, I think it would have been just fine. And I probably would be living in a different timeline. How's the game so far? The game's fun. Repetitive. So you really have to like the gameplay. Which, hey, that's me. I also just blame my grinding mindset. It's hard for me to get bored of a game just because it's grindy. No, you're in Dota, yeah. Lunation made it certain you get a ghost for a live streamer. Oh, believe me, if I knew that people would watch it, I would definitely stream more games other than Girls Frontline and the story. But as a person who has attempted that in the past, I know how difficult that is and how much of an ask that is to your fan base. Never in my life I did met a person whose main game was Starcraft. It was always Dota, League of Legends, or WoW. There was a time when Starcraft was the game. And I lived during that time. Like, honestly, when Starcraft 2, I should say, was big, I streamed my ladder matches a lot. Didn't get a lot of views, maybe like 10 people. but they were very fun. Very, very enjoyable.
Пора снимать. Действуй, красота. Спасибо за поддержку. Ой, спасибо. Ой, спасибо. Немедленно очень практично. Очень практично. Заметно очень практично. Следующий выстрел. Смеялся. Красота. Заскочила. Красота. Заметная красота. Спокойный момент. Цель положена.
Word of Power Glove. Top 9 in Billy Billy? Because it's new. I mean, that's good still.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
It's mean people are trying out the game, but let's see how it is after a week. This game does have potential. And I do want it to do well.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Берегите себя. Действую. Спасибо за поддержку. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносны. На месте. Действуй очень практично. Руслан, прикончил одного.
There really needs to be an explosion effect for the tank special ability. Hey, what's wrong with that? Just giggled?
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать.
I'll have you know, I was on stream before. Not for Starcraft, but for Smash Brothers. I was in, like, actual, like, competitive tournament matches. Competing against other pro players that were actually, like, in the power rank as a top 10.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Переход красота. Спасибо за поддержку.
Let's be better.
Переход. Спасибо. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносны. Цель повержена.
Oh, that type of giggle. You got giddy, that's what it is.
Вперед.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Немедленно займите позицию. Цель повержена. Очень практично. Очень практично. Ой, спасибо. Вперед. Немедленно по машинам. Уже на позиции. Заметно. Очень практично. Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносны. Какие есть глаза? Следующий выстрел. Будем смертоносны. Застаньте их врасплох.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го
Now the thing
отряда
is, like,
не
if I
смог бы
did
сделать
become a pro player, first I have a lot more money, probably have a lot more money if I actually was winning consistently. But the other thing is that I probably wouldn't be streaming Ghost Frontline if that was the case, because basically when I started streaming casually, well, let me put a timeline first.
Распределите задачу между
I was
всеми членами
first
отряда.
thinking about being a pro player. then I basically got into speed running. And so I speed ran games because it helped fuel my competitive spirit. And so I was stringing that instead. But of course, if you're speed running, that's not how you really make money. Oh wait, this is a Fen map. But the long and short of it is that there was a lot of avenues I could have taken, but the reason why I ended up going the way I went is because I wanted to relax. Streaming casual games is actually pretty OP compared to being a tryhard. Even though I love being a tryhard.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
I get off on that shit. I love being a tryhard. GDQ is whatever, to be honest. Obviously, there is a reason why you want to be on GDQ, but it actually is just whatever. I was part of 2 streaming marathons. One was more local. It was, I believe, it was hosted by DreamHack. I want to say, yeah, it was hosted by DreamHack. So DreamHack was hosting a speedrun marathon, and so I was part of that. And then I did like some online only events for speedrunning. And those are very good. Those are very fun. Oh, this is like not good. Okay. That almost went well. I was there when it was written. Hey, my online history is actually pretty large. Alright, good. Get rid of the tank, now we just gotta get out of here. This one means nothing. Let's just use this, and not so boom, but boom enough. Yeah, you should have. As an, you should have. You probably wouldn't be able to. But when I was I basically started streaming when I was 17.
Состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это
I was
качественно.
I was an aspiring content creator when I was 17. Except I was too fucking shy in order to make that work. And ironically, that was when like streaming was just starting to become a thing. If I wasn't such a bitch, I probably could have been like way bigger than I am right now. If I just went all in on it. So this is taking. This was level 15, right? Yeah. So I can get. I should be able to do these maps now. Yeah, and how far do I have to be? 3-5, I believe, was it? Yeah, it's 3-5.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Передвигаюсь.
That took a lot of damage. Holy oh, that's what it was. It was bazooka. It was bazooka. But then there would be one less Girls Frontline streamer? Yeah. I mean, what do you mean by one less? I'm basically the only one. Own 3D. That's a name I haven't heard in forever. When I first started streaming, I was on Justin TV. So I think what we need to do is just target this thing down. Is there another one like that? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there is. I should have saved it. I should have saved it. No. Yeah, I remember when I streamed on Justin TV, I specifically remember when I got my first ever viewer. Like literally my first ever viewer. And I remember it because I was different back then. I was streaming Final Fantasy. And I was doing a challenge playthrough. Basically, I was doing everything at level 1, essentially. And then someone came in, and it said, "Hey!" And I remember seeing that viewer, and I didn't say a goddamn thing. Like, I was quiet as a mouse. I was like, oh fuck, someone's here. If I don't say anything, then they'll just leave. Why are you not moving? I told you all the move. I know I did. I hit everyone. I told everyone to attack. We like to just stood there. Be funny you instant close the stream. Nah, it wasn't that bad. Because for me, when I originally streamed, it was just so that because I wanted people to watch my gameplay. I didn't actually want to talk to people. I know that's weird, right? It's definitely weird nowadays, but that was my mindset then. Alright, that was easy enough. So basically all the enemies, they need time to actually aim before they fire. And that's especially so for sniper rifles and rocket launchers. So you can make it so that they target you, and as they're getting ready to aim, you can run back. And they're like, ah, you're out of my range. I must now chase after you. Oh, all things are hitting me? I don't care. I want to kill you in particular. I just want to flex gameplay. Yeah, basically. We are not the same. Yeah, so it took a while for me to actually get very comfortable just being me on stream. I didn't vote at all. There's a little fuckhead right here. Let's see. Oh, I don't think they're targeting. Yeah! Oof. It's like, yeah, I don't think they're actually targeting the tank that time. No, they target Elena. The fox girl. She took a rocket launcher to the face. I was reading chat and someone died while I was reading chat. Bunny goes, I was going to blame you. Maybe, I don't know. See, I've done a lot of popularity votes, and it's gotten to the point now where I'm like, eh, you know. I don't really like how gacha games, or gacha companies, I should say, they do their popularity votes. Okay. Dude, this tank is so nice. I'm gonna marry that tank.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать это.
To be honest, Warlock, I don't even know what the skins are for Cinderella. And by the way, the reason why I didn't vote for popularity this year is because I knew Cinderella was gonna win. Because it was so fucking close between Rappy and Cinderella last time. I did do voting in Ghost Frontline too, though, and it was like, I forgot like that mattered much.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
This took Russian citizenship.
Берегите себя. Знаменосец передвигается. Вперед. Передвигаюсь. Ой! Выходим. На месте.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I think that's one thing I'm going to have to adjust with my micro. I gotta actually use just the portraits instead of trying to click on the grid, because the grid is so much more finicky than just clicking on the portrait.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
Maid is winning by a lot. I don't really care about what type of skin Cinderella has. I don't even know what they are. Every universe hero loves tank waifu. Honestly, yeah.
Все на месте. Сражение начинается.
I love tanks.
Действую. Занять боевые позиции. Вперед. Это Руслан.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No 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 no!
Руслан прикончил одного. Думаете, что
Yeah. She was cruising for a bruise in there. Everyone's like, oh, free kill. And then, like, the entire map decided to kill one person.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда. Занять боевые позиции. Занять боевые позиции. Руслан прикончил одного. Немедленно по машинам. Это Руслан. Выходим. Руслан прикончил одного. Цель повешена. Занять боевые позиции. Руслан. Выйти из машины.
There.
Ой, спасибо. На месте.
Oh, am I done? Okay.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы...
I didn't have to clear the entire map. Yeah. The funny part is that should have been like a major, you know, that should be considered a major spoiler, but they just showcased it immediately at the very beginning of the live stream. That basically tells you that like that's like the least surprising thing that they have planned for this event coming up in Ghost Frontline 2.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите уйти.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is the thin map.
Очень практично. Следующий выстрел будет смертоносным. Какие есть указания? Слон прикончен этап. Угроза ликвидирована. Ничего страшного. Слон прикончен этап.
No, my tank! Avenge it!
Знаменосная красота. Опять действие очень практично. Бесподобный момент.
Oh, that sucks, Dimitri.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда не смог бы сделать...
How has Commander been able to resist Mainling's curse for 10 years? I mean, that one should be pretty simple, because Mainling wasn't 21 for 10 years.
Теперь распределите задачу между всеми членами отряда. Начинаю маневр. Переход. Цель повержена. На месте. Ничего, уже сажусь. Переход. Цель повержена.
Nope! That did not one-shot the bazooka guy?
Уже на позиции. Цель повержена. Цель повержена. Действую.
As far as I know from beta, no. I don't know if that has changed or not.
Переход. Действую. Прибыла. Соскочил на воздух. Красота. Переход. Ничего страшного. Цель повержена. Передвигаюсь. Ой, спасибо. Слон прикончил одного. Передвигай, красота. Ой, спасибо. Цель
Yes, Mainling is 21.
Победа. Предыдущий
It
состав
works.
отряда не смог бы.
Yeah, Kaleido works. I don't see any issues with it. There's not really much else I can say about AK-12's official name being Kaleido, because it's part of Ghost Frontline 1. It makes sense.
Распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
How should she take care of the ML at 11? She kind of didn't. She had to grow into her role. But, yeah, you probably wouldn't know if you haven't watched any of the, or you haven't, watched Dawn Forger yet. They go into why she's such a mechanical genius.
Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите уйти.
But if you did her her Dusty Memory, it's more than a Dusty Memory. It's on her profile.
Момент.
Um,
Цель повешена. Переход.
she has a big thing about
Угроза ликвидирована.
not wanting to feel useless.
Цель повешена. Лучше заменить минуту.
And one of the things that she wanted to do when the commander took her in was to be useful. And the most practical way of doing that is to become a mechanic. And so she basically strived really hard to be like a really good mechanic. Also, there's fucking landmines here. Yeah.
Это слабо. Уже на позиции. Цель повешена. Цель повешена. Действуем. Цель повешена.
Ammo Corporal Slave, yeah. She's there by choice, obviously.
Победа. Предыдущий состав 8-го отряда.
Oh yeah, so I just got done with doing 3.5, so let me check and see. Yeah, I got 2.1. So 2.1 is where I wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to skim through the majority of this. And we'll go to what I deem would be important, which is 1-6. And then 1-9. The rest, I'll just do the summaries. I don't think anything else is particularly important because I am like 100% certain that there is no changes to the dialogue here. Because there were no changes at the prologue. Okay. So for 1-2, the summary for this one is: while strolling through the streets, Karula was pleasantly surprised to discover a video store with an anime theme. Karula is the one who likes lolis. The shop owner, Ishtar, dressed in a magical girl costume, warmly greeted them. I want to say her name's actually Carla, not Karula, so I'll just say Carla. Carla was astonished by the drastic price difference between local products and imported goods from Earth. Erica, who wanted to buy used game cartridges, was looked down upon because she was a Noxian. Alright, next up. The commander, searching for clues about the legacy, approached the director of the Ego Research Center. By the way, Ego is basically space magic. Only to be met with the director's incompetence and greed, prompting him to storm off. Meanwhile, after listening to a lengthy report from the United Territory Governing Committee, Marianne vehemently criticized the leadership incompetence and naivety, demanding complete control over the territory's decision-making. The committee refused to make such a significant concession, and Marianne, enraged, turned and left. Marianne is actually one of the potentially big bads of the current story. I want to say that. It's kind of hard to keep track of names. But I want to say that's what comes to mind when I try to recall what I read during beta. Valena's pretty much your girlfriend, and the commander are struggling to recruit qualified combat personnel for the Eastern Project, a vanguard service group led by Ruby, comprised entirely of animal-eared lolies, volunteered but were politely declined by the commander and others. However, Carla immediately took a liking to the children. Just then, Marianne happened to strike up a conversation with the group, offering to help the commander. .5. So yeah, by the way, this is right here, I'm circling around, that is the commander. And that is Valena, that's the girlfriend, pretty much. And if you want to know like what she actually looks like, just look at the thumbnail on this YouTube channel, or on this stream, and that's what she looks like. She's pretty hot. Mariana lavishly praised the warrant commander's legacy project and proposed a cooperation plan. Just then, the committee members finally caught up with Mariana and showed a willingness to compromise. Mariana then took advantage of the situation to solve the commander's problem, demonstrating her immense influence. Girlfriend question mark? Yeah, they're basically a thing. A real canon girlfriend? Yeah, they're basically a thing. Alright, so I'm gonna read this portion. This is narration. The secretary entrusted the wrong person. I'm not some alien expert. Anyone on Earth knows more about Nox and Ego than I do. The magical legacy, the infinitely powerful special abilities. I thought this was just the secretary's personal delusion, the result of him reading too many science fiction novels. But that's not the case. In this era, many people have excitations for the legacy and ego. Hold on. Was the first 14 years of my life just a dream? It was certainly felt like a dream. Back then, no one would have imagined that the journey to space would be interrupted. No one would have imagined that the Alliance would disintegrate. And no one cared about ego. Everyone was busy learning science and mastering technology. Back then, Everyone was full of ambition, ready to use science and civilization to transform planet Nox. That dream is over, and now everyone is hoping that an elusive, mysterious force will appear to save the chaotic Earth. Human beings need hope. That's right, because we have lost hope for the future. We dare not face our present lives, and we can only place our hopes on the lost past and mysterious heritage. The cold mountain peaks, inaccessible forest, islands unmarked on the map, or a wild, untamed exoplanet. These are all places where one can obtain mystical heritage, and these places, in different senses, are enemies of civilized society. As civilized society dies, we pretend that these places possess a noble quality, yet if they truly had the ability to rival us, we would fill them with contempt and disgust. In a room at the Joint Development Management Committee guest house. Alright, so her name is Rita. That's the little sister. I want to say it was Lisa in the past, but maybe they changed their name, or maybe this is translation. What a soft bed! Valena. The exterior is magnificent Seven Sisters style building, but the interior decoration is quite simple and practical. Commander. This place mainly caters to Nox people visiting the United Territory. For them, it's rustic and luxurious. Nothing new. Motherfucker. Hold on. They still do this? Hold on. Elena. Elena is Fox Girl. Elena. The joint headquarters is now deserted, and fewer distinguished guests are visiting. However, the threshold of the guest house has not been lowered. Oh, sorry, but the guest house standards have not been lowered as a result. Didn't Marianne herself stay here? She was originally offered a suite, but she insisted on living near the final assembly workshop so she could see her rocket at any time. As expected, Marianne disobeys all arrangements made by the committee and instead tries every possible way to create difficulties. Now that the Union is in need of their help, they have no choice but to let her manipulate them. Regardless, she is currently the only person on Earth who has both the ability and the willingness to help the United Front. She does have the ability and willingness to help us, at least. Like the joint development leaders, we have no other choice. We can choose to cooperate with Marianne and prepare to be manipulated by her. Alternatively, you could refuse, but that would mean becoming her competitor in reality. Basically, being her enemy. Whether Mariana was an ally or an adversary, it's hard to say which was worse. I am Party B. Would you two be willing to hear my opinion first as a reference before making careful consideration? It doesn't matter. Please tell me. Damn, Commander, you're like, I don't fucking care. Then I'll say it first. I understand that Mariana's assistance can solve almost all of the difficulties we are currently facing. But I still don't want the organizing committee to cooperate with her. Wait, didn't you support Mariana's investment in the joint venture? Her investment in the United Front is one thing. Funding our exploration efforts is another. Tomorrow, a mobilization meeting for the deployment of the landing module will be held in the rocket assembly workshop. Miss Mariana specifically mentioned that everyone must attend. However, Mariana did not demand possession of the inheritance itself. She merely wanted to gain prestige for herself by funding the exploration project. In short, she wanted to use us for publicity. What I fear is that if I accept her aid, I will become part of her propaganda team. The work became completely unrelated to searching for heritage. They went everywhere to take photos and post their pictures, and even provoked unnecessary enemies and took meaningless risks for the sake of publicity. Her train of thought wandered far too quickly, almost as if she had actually worked on this propaganda team. Indeed, Mariana's intentions were not pure. But, I'm sorry, I didn't come to Nox looking for the heritage. Perhaps I should say that I am more of the same ilk as Mariana, so I agree with working with her. What? Like her, I value the promotional potential of heritage, but I intend to use it in a completely different direction. I want to use it to end the Civil War and reunite our divided homeland. What? Just to clarify, in this universe, Nox is the place on the Earth's moon, right? Yes. Commander, you asked me before. I had no prior connection with Nox, so why did I accept the commission to find the inheritance? At the time, I was unwilling to answer you. Because what I really wanted— fuck! God! Stop it. Because what I really wanted to find in Nox was not the heritage, but the hope of reviving my homeland. What a silly thought. I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone. Hold on, this is taking a minute. If I told you, you wouldn't think it was a ridiculous idea, but would you be willing to risk everything for it? Valena? I myself lack confidence in such a slim hope, but how can I ask the commander to go through fire and water for it? Hell and high water for it. So, I wanted to keep this from you for now and try it myself to see if the path is feasible. So you now believe that with Mariana's help, this path will be clear? It's not certain, but this is a crucial crossroads, and I must tell you the truth. There's something that might not be the one to say. That's the word to put that. There's something that I probably shouldn't say. Mariana is the most prominent businesswoman in Wisconsin. Shouldn't she be considered an enemy of the Farintel Alliance? With her power, can the Alliance be revived? Will the people of the Alliance and Vespucians accept this? The Vespucians are basically the animal people. I believe the people of the Alliance will accept this. We simply want to rebuild a peaceful homeland, not to reignite the confrontation. Or the war. Even the capitalists of What? Let's try to reframe that. Is that the same way? No, it says it that way. Okay. Wissamsia. Even the capitalists of Wissamsia could become an asset, which might actually encourage them. As for the Wispians, I dare not say that they could necessarily allow it. After all, in their propaganda, the Alliance is still an evil red empire, and Alliance soldiers are all blue-faced, fanged executioners. Bruh. But 5 years after the League broke up, the West Persia are facing more and more thorny problems. Yeah. Many people have started to miss the days when the League was still around, feeling that we were more professional as opponents and could also help them solve some problems. But we don't even know what the function of the legacy is. To use it to revive a broken alliance. Therefore, what I value is the promotional value of heritage. It can serve as a banner to unite the masses. This is so elusive. We'll retrieve the Alliance research findings of Eagle immediately, and then we'll reclaim the entire Alliance. Would the public believe that the heritage has such great power? Many people will be willing to believe it, which is why Mariana thought of using it to make money. That's her intuition. She wanted to rally the masses to restart the space race, while I wanted to awaken the masses to rebuild the Alliance. Rebuilding the Alliance? If so many people were truly willing to rebuild it, the breakup should have been prevented in the first place. The military and administration of Eternal Affairs staged a farcical coup on August 29th, attempting to eliminate Yakovsky Yeah, Yakovsky. 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 But the front line soldiers disobeyed orders. So let me read that again. The military and the Ministry of Internal Affairs staged a farce of a coup on August 29, attempting to eliminate Yakovsky, but the frontline soldiers disobeyed orders. At that time, many people did feel that the old system had restricted their abilities and hoped to break free from the restrictions and make their talents shine. There are also some people who are just too naive and didn't expect things to get this bad. Oh, there we go. In these 5 years, we have lost too much. Our vast and unified motherland, our peaceful and stable life, those things were originally as readily available as air and sunshine. All we received was war, turmoil, famine, and disease, and even the children became accustomed to suffering. Hello? I probably gotta click again. There we go. No! My brother took very good care of me. They didn't make me suffer at all. Everyone misses the Alliance now, but the problem is the masses have no hope. They all believe that the motherland is falling forever, and what's done is done. So, do you think that a high-profile search for the heritage can provide this hope? The legacy is also part of the motherland. The existence of the legacy makes people feel that the motherland has not completely disappeared, and that everything can be salvaged. It might inspire some people to rediscover more beautiful things and regain a dignified life. Can the legacy prove that the Alliance still exists? Perhaps even toffee? So Toffee. Perhaps even toffee would do. How about a piece of Baltic candy? To those predecessors who have long since passed away beneath the palace walls, were you all prescient? Did you foresee that your unworthy descendants would fall into this state, so you hid your inheritance in advance? No. In your eyes, the inheritance must be a trivial matter, as insignificant as this piece of candy. Of course you won't be in a hurry to put the legacy into use. Such a powerful country doesn't need to rely on this piece of candy to help it in its time of need. Commander, my idea was just that far-fetched. That's why I wanted to keep it from you. But since you come to Nox anyways, how about you make the decision? Without cooperating with Mariana, we probably wouldn't even be able to gather the most basic personnel, supplies, and intelligence. We must take the first step. As for what grand goals we can achieve in the future, we can only wait and see. Haha, yes. Trying to inspire the masses with a legacy won't produce immediate results. My thinking was too idealistic. No. It's that I've lost all of my ideals. I have one last question. Go ahead. Comrade Valina, you said that you and Mariana both saw the promotional value of the heritage, and therefore supported cooperating with her. Yes. But ultimately, you're trying to promote different things. Even if we can be companions on the same path now, we will eventually have to part ways. I know that perhaps in the future we'll become enemies with this tech fanatic. However, we need her support to take the first step and gain basic recognition. After that, we can only play it by ear and avoid becoming her puppet. Then I have no objection to work with Mariana. Oh? Comrade Verlina, you are willing to be a temporary companion to Mariana, and so am I. She hasn't made any excessive demands on us yet, and the work assigned to the 8th Squad by the preparatory group hasn't exceeded the scope of the contract. Thank you. I will carefully refuse any excessive request. This isn't being translated by my phone. I guess that means ... Report. A United Front Guard appeared. Hello, Comrade Elena. Are you too, Comrade Valena and the Commander? It's great to see you here as well. What's the matter? A shipment of valuable cargo belonging to the Tharsis X Corporation is about to arrive in United Territory from Earth, and the Security Bureau is organizing security measures. Tomorrow, a mobilization meeting for the deployment of the landing module will be held in the Rocket Assembly Workshop. Miss Mariana specifically mentioned that everyone must attend. Didn't she consider the possibility that we might refuse to cooperate? She did not. Okay. So basically that gives you like the motivation. And enough, because you know, it's in Chinese. So this will give you enough context for what's going on, basically. And I'm going to... wait until... yeah, 10 and 11. Probably. Or maybe just 11. We'll see. Because I don't want to read everything through my phone. Mariana's impassioned speech at the mobilization meeting rekindled hope for the future of the Union and the people themselves. And to realize the future Mariana envisioned, the most pressing objective was to safely land the landing capsule carrying the rocket construction equipment. The love for motherland, pretty much. There was a question beforehand. Let me get that. By the way, Hero, the new Ghost Online 2 CN stream. Man, you had all this time to ask that, and you wait until while I was doing cutscenes. But bottom line, yeah, it's pretty exciting for once. I can't say I'm that hyped for the new characters because I don't really enjoy the gameplay, the normal gameplay for Ghost Frontline 2. What I really am looking forward to is the updated, I believe it's Phase Clash, but it could also just be Bounty Push in general. I want to play that the most. That is the thing that I'm looking forward to the most out of everything. That looks way more fun than just about anything that Ghost Frontline 2 has released so far. If it gets to the west. Probably not. I mean, we did have people in Ghost Frontline like, oh, the Ghost Frontline story is so, like, Russia-pilled, basically. But it's really not. It's more of like they just picked Russia because they probably knew the most about Russia over the United States or any other place for that matter. And of course, Codename Cedar, it's inspired by Ghost Frontline, so you can see where the homework's coming from. Thanks to Valina's precise marksmanship, the scavengers encountered by the commander and his team were successfully driven away, and the group rushed to the next landing module without stopping. Should I do this one or not? Oh, no, I do not like this cutscene. I actually don't. I don't like this cutscene. While recovering the second landing capsule, the commander and his team encountered a well-equipped enemy attack. Before they could wait for the main force to come to their aid, Carla and a small mercenaries from the Vanguard service group who happened nearby immediately came to their aid. Is really subtle, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's Russia-filed, because for a lot of it, you're literally fighting Russia. You're fighting Russia itself. So that's like a good portion of it. I wouldn't even say that it's Russia-filed. They just picked Russia as the nation that came out on top throughout the whole World War, and even then, they got rid of Russia. Pretty much, they got rid of Russia at the end of Ghost Frontline 1 to make the URNC. And really, I say it came out on top, but it's more like they survived the best after World War III. There were no real winners in World War III. Okay. Alright, let's do it. As the Vanguard service team approached from a distance, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. It seems the crisis is over. They were true. I thought they had at least hit one or two. How badly was the driver injured? He wasn't actually injured. He just seemed to be frightened. Well, that's good. Everyone is alright. How's Sukov doing? Two tires burst and the hydraulic fluid leaked out, but it can be repaired and I can drive it back myself. Erlin, yes, that is correct. They all agreed to a ceasefire after there was enough fighting. Report! There isn't a single enemy left alive on the hill. Commander, how did you get wounded? Ah, your shoulder. I was just a little unlucky. Valena gave me first aid, so I'm fine. Our young marshal performed exceptionally well, routing the enemy and sending them fleeing in terror. Warriors of the Pioneer Service Group, your valiant efforts today have added immortal glory to the Eagle Fang. To the Eagle Flag. Not Fang, but Flag. Two countries. Two groups of scavengers, hundreds of them, were utterly defeated by us in less than 5 minutes. Many of them drowning in a pond. When you arrive in Unity City, all you need to say is, I defended the landing site, and people will surely say, what a brave warrior! That sounds something like out of a ground military movie. Where have you been watching so many war movies? This isn't a movie. It's General Ruby's real-life experience from her past life. Haha, right. So, General Ruby, where did you get all these rifles and cannons? We have a certificate. The management committee? Do these people sell defense contractor licenses like movie tickets? How dare you barge into the landing area? We've been officially commissioned and have carried out numerous missions at the landing site. We're quite familiar with the area. You were officially commissioned before, but this time it was because Carla wanted to have some fun, so she barged in without permission, right? This is Carla, by the way. Well, I can't argue with that. But without your support, we probably would have all been perished here. Well, basically, without your support, we probably would have all died. Wait a minute. How can these people be so ruthless? Aren't scavengers only after money? They are definitely not ordinary scavengers. They... Anyway, let's report to the headquarters as soon as possible. Ladoga. Here comes Granite's 8. The situation is resolved. We repelled the enemy. Dawn sustained minor injuries. Nothing serious. Okay, I'm going to repeat that because he's using... Right now he's using call signs. So, the names are Ladoga, Granite 8, and Dawn. Those are call signs. Ladoga. Here comes Granite 8. The situation is resolved. We repelled the enemy. Dawn sustained minor injuries. Nothing serious. Julius. Great. I thought something bad had happened to you. Granite 6 and Granite 12 are closing in on you. Thank you. We have ensured the return castle is intact. Please send out the recovery team. Just keep quiet and don't move around much. I've already given you first aid, but it's best to see a military doctor for a proper diagnosis and treatment. The doctors at the security bureau are all mediocre. I'll take you to find a more reliable one. The Sukhov can still be operated after some repairs. By the way, the Sukhov is the tank right here. However, before leaving, we must not forget to award the Legion of Honor to the little guards. Or one per person. The driver doesn't seem to be fully awake yet, so the gunner's driving this time. The driver was so scared at the firefight that he passed out. Is he a limp driver? Don't worry, tanks are much easier to drive than cars. No matter how much an ordinary person tries to maneuver them, they won't flip over. It seems you'll have to make do for a while, Commander. The hospital will be there shortly. Wait. It says here, the hospital will be there shortly. I'm pretty sure that they're saying, we will be at the hospital shortly. Not that the hospital will be there shortly. Yeah. Are Claudia and Lisa going back in different cars? In non-combat situations, we try to not ride in the same car. Commander, this time was my negligence and impulsiveness in battle that caused you to be injured. As a commander, I should have been... Oh, I was like, as a captain, I should have been better positioned to understand the enemy situation and protect you. That's unnecessary. We're all soldiers, and it's perfectly normal to get injured on the battlefield. In Soviet Russia, a hospital comes to you. Yeah. Did I do any pulls? Yeah, I got the rate up character in 110 pull. It's pretty nice. How you feeling, Commander? I hardly feel anything now, since the bullet didn't even completely penetrate my body armor. It was much less severe than when I was first shot. You remember? Valena? It was on the outskirts of Araki Buka. There was no fighting at the time, but a group of drunk bandits fired their guns randomly and hit you. They weren't even bandits, just a bunch of kids who didn't know anything about real weapons. Yet I still got hit by the random bullets. Your face was as white as paper, yet you still tried to act heroically, saying you were fine. At first I could manage, but removing the bullet really hurt so much that I almost passed out. All I felt was a red-hot iron rod poking and prodding my leg. I was so anxious, and I didn't even have any aesthetic on hand. I had no choice but to forcibly pull the bullet out. On the bright side, I never felt that pain again after that. On the bright side, you became much gentler when you pulled others with a red-hot iron rod afterward. What? But that wasn't the most dangerous one, right? It was when we were fighting near Novosphere that we almost died. Oh, right, our commander went into a building to scout at the time. Unexpectedly, just as he stood firm on a third-floor window, the bandits hiding across the street fired an RPG. Without hesitation, he jumped out the window. Wow, jumping off an exploding room? He just like the expected Roman from City Fox. Sergeant Roman's hairstyle is probably never messed up, but the commander broke several ribs in that fall. At least it saved my life, so I was lucky. So, Commander, which injury specifically rendered you unable to use a gun now? Oh, so they're going to go into that. Hero, where did the commander get shot at? Basically, the back of his leg. And basically what Valena, the sister go here, what she was implying was that the commander's good in bed. Which is why the commander changed the subject. So yeah, so Commander, which injury specifically rendered you unable to use a gun now? Actually, there is no injury. Only the commander himself knows the real reason. I think I understand now. It has nothing to do with courage or composure. I've heard a bit about the brutality of the Alliance Civil War. Speaking of the commander's peak of luck, you must mention the time he was shot and had 4 holes in him. Wait, that can't be. 4 holes? What happened? That time our old GAZ broke down, and the commander had to go down to fix it. And just then, a bullet flew in from the side. Go in from the left buttocks of the commander and come out from the right, because the well-known shape of the human butts, so... Oh. Because that time I was only allowed to bandage the commander's wound, I got the chance to admire him up close. Pure white in color, full in shape, and with smooth lines. If it weren't for those 4 bloody holes, it would have been a masterpiece like a marble sculpture. Can I listen to this? I kind of regret steering the conversation that way. Luckily, it was just a regular 7.62 bullet that pierced the commander's butt. If it had been a 7N6 rolling around inside the commander's butt, his vital organs might have been damaged. Perhaps it was good luck, but the bullet that hit the commander was a 7N6. Like, why's she speaking up now? Regarding this type of bullet, there are some very important things I need to explain. Please go on. Yeah, so basically Valena's like super horny. And there's a reason for that. So basically, Valena and the commander were separated. The commander had to continue the war on Earth, and Valena basically lived in Nox for a while. So they were apart for a few years. And I guess you can say they haven't caught up yet, is the most PG way I can put it. Seven N6 bullets are extremely rare on Nox. The United Territories military factories don't produce them, and the scavengers' earthen workshops are even less likely to manufacture them. It is no exaggeration to say that every 7N6 bullet and even every 5.45 caliber firearm is imported directly from Earth. So why does such a valuable weapon end up in the hands of bandits? I strongly suspect that the gun that wounded the commander was taken from my fallen comrade. Your fallen comrade? Belonging to the other units in the security bureau? It wasn't any other unit. It was the 8th Detachment of the Operations Division of the Security Bureau. The 8th Detachment was the predecessor of the 8th Squad, and the 8th Squad was the seed for building the 8th Detachment. I never heard of either the 8th Detachment or the 8th Squad when I was living in the United Territory. Rather, it's more accurate to say that back then, guards really carried guns. The 8th Detachment was established after the space phase ended as an elite special forces unit tasked with handling emergencies. At that time, a large number of Earth troops were withdrawing, and the United Territory urgently needed to strengthen its own defense capabilities. Many Alliance veterans with special operations skills are willing to stay and maintain the security of the United Territory. With the addition of some promising talents selected from ordinary members of the Guard Bureau, the 8th Detachment was thus formed. I was one of the new recruits of the 8th Detachment. The small amount of 5.45 caliber weapons and equipment left behind by the Allied garrison were all allocated to us. However, the 8th Detachment no longer exists, and even its weapons may have been lost. Yes, most of the members of the 8th Squadron died 3 years ago in a bombing plot. A bombing? A conspiracy? Yes, a bus full of members of the 8th Detachment triggered a massive roadside bomb within the Republic's territory. Some of the sites have either been destroyed or relocated. Many weapons and equipment went missing, and other comrades became disheartened and left the army. The bus was fully loaded? Within the territory of the Republic? A roadside bomb? Where do I even begin? "5 years ago, during a period of social disorder, the 8th Detachment did play a significant role, winning several impressive battles and eliminating some ruthless and troublesome criminal gangs. However, after the 8th Detachment gained reputation, the bureaucrats of the Management Committee felt that they should make the most of our resources. At the time, because countries around the world were evacuating their personnel from Nox, the people of Nox suspected that Earthlings would abandon the joint development of the territory. Therefore, the Management Committee hopes that the 8th Detachment will do more public work to rebuild the prestige of Earthlings among the Nox people. Therefore, we were sent to participate in all sorts of exchange and training activities. Anomaly, it was to train the Republic Guard and the National Defense Force of the Republic of Luvila to improve their combat effectiveness. Does that kind of training really work? Hold on. Some units learn real skills, such as the 1st Jaeger of the Civindic Regiment, but most of the time it was just a superficial experience. Essentially, it's about taking us with our faces painted and wearing ghillie suits and dragging us from one place to another for the Nox to watch. Like a rare and exotic bird or beast with strange feathers. Yeah, so basically it's just propaganda. It's for brownie points. No wonder she was particularly wary of becoming part of Mariana's propaganda team. The itinerary was so tight that even the most basic security measures were neglected. In the midst of this constant running around, the 8th detachment suffered heavy casualties from bombings. I was just a greenhorn at the time. I was left behind at the camp by my seniors to guard the place, thus escaping a disaster. Such a serious matter. Shouldn't the Security Bureau thoroughly investigate and find the culprit? The subsequent investigation concluded that the bomb was set during an armed conflict between two militia groups within the Republic's territory, and that the bombing of the 8th Detachment was purely accidental. Really? That's ridiculous. The police department's criminal investigation did not adequately participate in the investigation. Most of the evidence and testimonies came from local sources. Collected by what? That can't be right. Okay, it says here that it was collected by the local Night Lord. So I'm going to say that probably mean the local officer or local investigator. Night Lord is probably a more liberal translation. It was filled with arbitrary arrest, torture, and forced confessions. In the end, it treated human life as worthless. "105 members of the militia were hanged as the perpetrators, corresponding to 21 casualties among the National Guard personnel, ratio of 5-1. Both the United States and the Republic are eager to express friendship and trust in their own ways. The Metric Committee is only concerned with mitigating diplomatic repercussions and doesn't care about the truth at all. No, perhaps they are afraid of the truth. They are afraid to admit that a force is plotting to overthrow the United Nations. But when they say United States, they probably meant United Nations. Plotting to subvert the United Nations? Oh, hold on. I think I missed a line. Yeah, I did. Eunice, calling in Granite 8. Report your current location and mission. This is Granite 8. Currently traveling along Wayside Road on the mission to transport the wounded. Security Bureau official. Transporting the wounded? Then there's nothing we can do. What happened? We just came down from the landing site. The Phantom Thief Fairfly took advantage of our manpower being diverted to the landing site to cut open the bank safe. You prioritize treating the wounded. I'll find someone else to arrest this guy. The Phantom Thief Fairfly? You see, when they work together, they're much more coordinated than the Security Bureau. So, when you say planning to overthrow the United Nations, are you referring to the Phantom Thief? Okay. They keep changing up the name. Are you referring to the Phantom Thief Fairfax and the Scavenger Postman gang? Of course not. These people are just minor ailments. The real masterminds are probably some much more deeply hidden individuals. You mean the Kingdom of Valentia, right? Yes. I've always suspected the bombing was part of the Kingdom's conspiracy. I'm afraid the enemy we're facing today is also connected to the Kingdom. The Kingdom of Valentia? Wasn't it overthrown more than 20 years ago by a nightly rebellion supported by Earthlings? The rebels overthrew the Valentia royal family's rule over the Revila Plains and established a Revila Republic, which cooperated amicably with the Earthlings. However, the Kingdom's government actually retreated to its homeland in the Valentia Mountains, where it continued to exist. They have always regarded Earthlings as invaders and have never given up their hostile actions. The 8th Detachment was the cornerstone of the United Front and a vital external aid to the Republic. However, due to improper management, it was constantly on the move and vulnerable to attack. If they truly want to drive out the invaders from Earth, they shouldn't let such a golden opportunity slip by. But do they have that ability? What if they were just a small, backward country isolated in the mountains? Unable, or not unable, but let me read it again. What if they were just a small, backward country isolated in the mountains, opposed to global civilization? After being defeated by Earth's technology, the Kingdom of Valentia did not remain complacent. Instead, they began to infiltrate the United Territories. Every month, the Security Bureau seizes contraband parts and documents smuggled into the Kingdom. I suspect that the Kingdom now understands Earthlings far better than Earthlings understand the Kingdom. Yeah, after all, we Earthlings are first arrogant and then careless. During these 3 years, there were only 2 things on my mind: to rebuild the 8th Division and to find evidence of the Kingdom's conspiracy. I've made some progress on the former, which is what you see now as the 8th Squad. However, I still have not been able to catch the Kingdom's sinister hand reaching into United Territory until today. I understand now. No wonder you're so agitated when you encounter the bandits today. Enemies meeting are bound to be furious. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to defend myself. We were in a very unfavorable situation at the time, and retreating was the only rational choice. But if we catch these bandits, many things will come to light. Besides, they might be plotting something new right now. A new conspiracy. If the people who injured the warrant officer, well, the commander, today are the same group of culprits behind the bombing 3 years ago, their timing is quite intriguing. Mariana's arrival at Nox and her investment in the joint venture are bound to bring about change. Did they see it as an opportunity, or did they sense a crisis? Our negligence 3 years ago allowed them to succeed, but while the Allied territory is not as powerful as we thought, it is not as fragile as they thought either. This time, we will never repeat the same mistakes. I understand how you feel, Elena. This time, we must find out the truth. Thank you for your frankness, Elena. We need to be more vigilant next time we deal with these people. Hello? This is Mariana. Commander, can you hear me? Ah, Miss Mariana, please speak. I must say, you did a great job. Thanks to your hard work, all those lighting pods that... Anetius... Oh, okay, that's definitely wrong. Hold on. I must say, you did a great job. Thanks to your hard work, all those lighting pods that those idiots smashed up were successfully recovered. All critical components remain intact, and the spacecraft assembly can be completed on schedule. I heard that the commander charged ahead and even got wounded. You're really something. Nothing serious. No, according to your logic, more work should be awarded. Since the commander has shown sincerity, I should also give him appropriate compensation. What else do you need? Tell me, and I'll take care of it. This is a transportation back to Earth, Miss Mariana. We are sending a group of trainees back to Earth for training. Ah, I see. No wonder you've been working so hard for my big spaceship. You've been eyeing the first ticket for a while now, haven't you? Very shrewd. I like you. You handle things step by step. Then I'll give you all the payload from the first launch to use for free. Also, you should all come and witness the historic first launch. The clock, which has been stagnant for 5 years, will start ticking again. This will surely become the grandest celebration on the planet. That's your usual style, exaggeration. We still have a mountain of problems to solve. Damn it, I couldn't get in time. No, let me see it, motherfucker. Okay. I guess I'm just going to assume that things... They said okay. Alright. 111. So yeah, that was a big thing. So just to get some more context, basically, there was already a civilization on this planet. And the Earth invaded, and the Kingdom of Valentia were basically still in the Middle Ages. So they had like horses and swords and bows and arrows. And we basically come in, the Earth comes in with tanks and bombs and airplanes, and it wasn't close at all. Not even a little bit. So the Kingdom of Valentia basically said, okay, we surrender. But there was a faction that was like, fuck surrendering! And they just went into hiding for like a really long time. How's the game so far? It's good. Also, there's a whole thing about Valena wanting to fuck the commander really badly. Okay. Inside the guest house room. Have you packed yet? Actually, I didn't have much luggage. The spaceship available payload has to be reserved for the trainees as much as possible. I didn't even bring a gun with me. How's your wound? The recovery was excellent. Dr. Teresa's treatment was extremely skillful and professional. I hadn't received such expert service since the Civil War. The event would definitely be affected to some extent, right? While I'm back on Earth, I shouldn't go on any dangerous missions on the front lines. I should stay behind and take good care of Lisa. I originally thought sending the trainees back to Earth would be a major challenge, but it turned out to be smooth. The Secretary must be overjoyed that Mariana's rocket was assembled so quickly and given to us first. It seems there are some unhappy people too. I'm not a set. The trainees going back to Earth for training need your management. You've been at Nox for so long. You can go back and rest for a while. But this isn't the kind of rest I want. New Year's Day is just around the corner, and I want to spend this kind of time with you. Yeah. Let's have a couple of drinks together, then lazily lie on a sofa and watch The Trick of Fate. A movie, basically. Enjoy watching how the bubbling protagonist is unwittingly transported by plane to the city. Instead of being sent to another planet by a rocket without even realizing it, I really brought this on myself. I'm not unhappy. This is a shared endeavor. I just hope we can accomplish it together. Instead of you suddenly running off to Nox all by yourself, and then suddenly going back all by yourself. I went to Nox alone without telling you because I lacked confidence. But in the end, it was you who gave me confidence. When it comes to dealing with matters involving commanders, I become clumsy and awkward. I always try to do things flawlessly, but I always end up making things worse. Well, it said, the translation said commanders, but I'm pretty sure she just meant him specifically. So when it comes to dealing with the main character, she gets flustered. So, I guess I have to let my Baltic Sea accompany you through New Year's Day. Aren't you going to bring even a few pieces of milk candy? It's not heavy. When you're baking dumplings with the cute animal ear lolies, you can share them with them. Well, we will recite prayers to thank Velena during the New Year's for the candy she gave us. When are you going to return from Earth? After this group of trainees have finished their training? It won't be that long. I'll definitely be back with the next wave of supplies. If I miss the People's Army Day, at least I'll make it for Women's Day. If you don't manage to send me a People's Army Day gift in time, I won't prepare a gift for Women's Day either. That's funny. Then I'll have to urge the anti-group to stop resting on their laurels. Mariana is planning to take all their business away. The Nox's most important festival, Holy Moon Festival, is also approaching, probably around the end of March. We also need to remember to organize a party or something for the trainees. They'll be staying on another planet for quite a while, and they'll miss home. Let me think. Is there anything else? I can't think of anything right now. I'll call back when I remember. We can use Mariana's satellite for now. If only we could have that kind of telepathy like Ego. We can't train those supernatural powers, but you can still train Lisa. This is the day of the launch. Wow, what an amazing view! The blue sky, the grassland, and the launch site are all laid out before you. After all, we are Mariana's VIPs. But if we stand so far forward, won't we block people from behind us? Everyone can still see the rocket take off. Do you think Mariana has already secretly found the inheritance and is just deliberately keeping it from us? Where to begin? Think about it. It's only been a month and a half since we helped her retrieve the spaceship parts, right? The rocket's already assembled and setting up right. This amazing efficiency must have involved some kind of supernatural force, right? I believe this is the result of Brianna's application of new technologies. They also use a lot of old technologies, didn't you notice? The workshops and factories were operating day and night, with 3 shifts working in shifts. Moreover, it's said that the workers in each shift were even engaged in what's a labor competition? What a nostalgic word. I completely forgotten when the last labor competition was. In the Primorsky Republic, the last labor competition was the dismantling of the aircraft carrier Ulyanov. So U-L-Y-A-N-O-V. Ulyanov? That's how I pronounce it. What's there to miss? The moment I hear about 3 shifts or something, my invisible memories as a corporate slave are already echoing my lament. I completely understand your thinking, but the problem the United Front is facing right now is that the factories have no work and the workers can't get paid. No wonder you all welcome Mariana so much. Not only can she pay salaries in V&D, but she can also bring endless work. However, with more shops and restaurants reopening recently, incidents of employees being verbally or physically abused by waiters have decreased. Everyone's busy making pounds, there's hardly any idle drunkards. But the villains who injured the commander have also disappeared without a trace. I was hoping to catch them one red-handed. The assembly of the spaceships was in full swing, and the economy of the United Territory had also improved significantly, so they were really able to remain calm. Those guys have been utterly annihilated by my loyal little guards. What you see here can be considered our spoils of victory. This victory is so glorious that it surpasses all the victories I have won in this life and in my previous lives. So the people can enjoy this spectacular launch with a sense of pride. How spectacular would a rocket launch be? Like the launch of the Cosmos Space Cannon? That's definitely not as good as... But rockets can carry a lot of things. As it operates between Nox and Earth, everyone will have a continuous supply of good things. Really? Then I want 100 Baltic Sea cigarettes and 100 Little Cow cigarettes. I guess she smokes. You shouldn't consume so much sugar. It can lead to diabetic ketoacidosis. Copper? What's copper poisoning? Sister Carla, since Lady Mariana has so much money, will she sponsor the orphanage in the United Territory? This kind of pretentious stuff is basically standard practice for the rich. Well, anyway, it's very likely. Attention personnel, we're launching in 15 minutes. It's going through a bunch of stuff. 5 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. The launch time's getting closer. Although Mariana said the rocket would be more spectacular if we were upright. But now that we're so far away, the rocket feels small. Yeah. Valena is so far away from me now. Yeah. Guy's down bad. 3 minutes remaining. FTS ready. Why did I come to Nox in the first place? Could it be to help the Secretary realize his plan? Or to help Mariana advance her new pioneering endeavors? Why send Valena back to Earth in such a routine manner? We could have worked slowly and leisurely, thoughtfully and only working sporadically, since the party secretary couldn't supervise us from outer space anyways. 2 minutes remaining until launch. Only 1 minute has passed. Every minute and every second feels unbearable, and there's still 4 months of this to go. What I need is not telepathic ego, but an ego that can travel through time and space and jump through wormholes. Please hurry and send me to a time when Valena returns. He's really down bad. 90 seconds. 60 seconds. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 'Prepare for launch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Зажигание. Пуск. Пуск. Время ТО 15 часов 06 минут 58 секунд 384 миллисекунды. Пионер первой миссии на Землю. Добрый путь. Unity City. Говорит капитан. Приступаю к запланированному маневру. Вас понял, выполняем программный разворот. Обсерватория Unity City, оптическое отслеживание стабильное, все параметры в зеленой зоне.
Докладывает прогресс. Радиолокационное сопровождение в норме.
Телеметрия в норме.
Докладывает Владикова. Радиолокационное сопровождение в норме.
Lane pull up what she said. Wow, that's amazing. I can't explain why, but it's incredible. A tiny rocket and the feeling of it flying into the sky is completely different. Brother, I feel the rocket's tenacious spirit of flying so high and high reminds me of Elena. Why does the rocket fly so high? Why do humans want to fly into space? Why are we even searching for this heritage? Does Valena really believe this mysterious treasure can mend hundreds of millions of broken hearts? She simply yearned for a beautiful... Oh, again. She simply yearned for the beautiful and unknown. She simply believed that this yearning existed in everyone's heart, a passion stemming from the instinct of life. Was it with this same passion that our predecessors fired the first shot? Can we still find such a legacy and pray for his magical power to save us? I'm not sure what they're saying here, actually, even with the translation. Boss is so weak. That's what it says. Erica, it's time to stop playing games. Give your eyes a rest. Ugh, you're so annoying. I thought rockets were some kind of cool and stylish thing, and then they just vanish in a flash. Finally, bird. Another rocket launched into space, peacefully. The world can recover. Bar? Hannah, are you alright? You drank so much last night, you couldn't even... In the years without rocket launches, bandits, famine... I've completely forgotten what had happened back then, but if only those unbearable memories could truly be erased forever. Yes, the things that the new spaceship takes away and brings with it may once again completely change this planet. Then it'll have to send something trendy. Don't let it... Oh no, the screen isn't working! Is it broken? It's frozen out of power! Ugh, so annoying! Can't humans just make more stylish and durable things? The rocket flew so fast, now we can only see a tiny flame.
Оператор, доложите траекторию. Докладывайте. Связь потеряна. Канал прерван. Пионер, прием. Пионер, ответьте. Связь с кораблем Пионер прервана. Время потери 1 минута 45 секунд после старта. Повторяю, контакт отсутствует. Повторяю.
При потере связи получен сигнал запуска резервного кислорода. Экипаж потенциально жив.
Модуль системы аварийного спасения не отделился. Контроль возврата. Зафиксирован ли старт двигателей САС? Пионер не имеет модуля системы аварийного спасения.
I can't stop this. Alright, what did they say? Okay. Attention all units in Cedar Bureau. Class A accident has occurred on the rocket. Class A accident? That's an explosion. That's the commander doing ellipses. The flight control department is calculating debris impact point. The recovery team is on high alert. But Valin is still up there. And that's the last line. Did the commander's girlfriend just die? Maybe? I want to outright say yes, but yeah, there's no confirmation. I mean, she had basically every death flag known to man leading up to this, which is why I was not surprised whatsoever. When I first did this one, that the rocket blew up. It's like first off, you're in like basically a girls frontlight-esque gacha game where the whole point is that you build up a harem. Not the whole point, but a good portion of it is that you build up a harem, but you already have a girlfriend, a pretty hot one at that, probably the hottest one out of all of them. It's like, yeah, she's probably going to die, but they didn't actually confirm anything yet. And this was like the last portion of the beta. It was this cutscene. So from this point onwards, I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and just do 2.1, or rather 2-1, so basically the first cutscene for Chapter 2, just to see if we get any context. But then afterwards, I'll start winding down. What happened for the last few hours? You really want me to recap 3 hours? Or 3 hours or more? Because you were gone? The sound of intense gunfire. Humanity needs hope. Hope for the future. Without a future, the present loses its meaning. In 3 lines. Alright, I want to know who actually was able to listen to me narrate in Chinese. Someone can try to explain the story to Dylan so far. This is impossible. This is 7 and 6. That's a bullet. Also, I find it awkward that they're using the female commander model while I have the male one. But at least one thing is true. The times to move forward again. For us. For our motherland. If this legacy could peel an apple, it would have been used to slit several children's throats by now. Attention all personnel. Launch countdown 15 seconds. All launch configuration complete. Sometimes, one or two people inevitably has to leave, perhaps to a great distance. There's Teresa. Alright, you guys need to stop. I actually want to read. You're really lucky. The X-ray didn't reveal any small metal objects left inside your body. Okay, so I'll be discharged then. Wait, there's no need to rush, sir. There's a mirror over there. You should really take a look at yourself now. My dark circles have gotten a bit worse. I have not been sleeping well for the past couple of days. Did you fall asleep while waiting? Were you having a nightmare? I dream every time I close my eyes, some good and some bad. Since that's the case, I'd like to ask you some questions about your dreams. For example, what have your recent dream involved? Can I not tell you? It involves confidential work information. I understand what you mean, so let me ask another way. Did you dream that your life was threatened, or was it someone else? Indeed, human lives were lost. Okay, I understand. You don't need to recall the situation anymore. Besides dreaming, do scenes from your dreams appear in your daily life, such as things you see, or do memories of events from your past appear in your dreams? I haven't even finished dealing with the scene these past few days, so I haven't had time to think about these things. In other words, dreaming doesn't affect your normal work? I don't have time to let my dream affect me. Okay, since you said you dream a lot, do you have any physiological reactions when you think about the scene in your dreams, such as your heart feeling? I don't remember very clearly. It's not serious. Nothing serious. The commander unconsciously grabbed his collar. Have you tried taking a day off these past few days? Or finding somewhere else to relax? At least to get away from your from. Maybe in the future, but right now everyone is tied up. Have you talked to anyone about how you've been feeling lately? Everyone's been having a tough time lately, and quite a few people have come to talk to me. I told them to try to think more positively. Objectively speaking, I think you do have regressive memory loss. Whether it is a clear case of traumatic stress requires further operation. Let me say that again. Whether it is a clear sense of traumatic stress requiring further observation. I hope you will stay in a hospital. Forgotten memories? I haven't forgotten anything. And it doesn't affect my work, it's just that I'm having nightmares. The fact that there's no bullet lodged in your bone doesn't mean everything's fine. Dr. Teresa, you are an expert in medicine, but I have more experience with being shot. I'm fine now. I know perfectly well. I'm unlucky to have a patient like you who's so stubborn and refuses to admit their mistakes. As a doctor, my ethical standards wouldn't allow me to stand by and watch a patient's condition worsen. Yes, you come all this way. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? We have plenty of beds available. You can enjoy Teresa's meticulous care. What's your name? Didn't get it! Her name is Abigail? That might be Abigail. But it's being translated as Abigail. So A-B-A-B-I-L. This might be Abigail. Teresa says, "Don't create strange misunderstandings for the patient. I asked him to stay because his symptoms were very typical." And the commander says, "It seems I have some value in medicine. I'm flattered. Goodbye." Can you stop causing me so much trouble? Oh, you're not making things worse. They're trying to help you keep him. You are unable to advance further in your medical skills precisely because you don't know how to open a man's heart. That has nothing to do with medical skills. Aren't you often troubled by patients' reluctance to tell you the truth? That makes sense. I really agree with you like this. So, what we should do now is find out what exactly hurt that man's heart. First of all, the gentleman spoke politely, and when he pulled out a thick wad of cash to pay, he didn't even look down, which shows he was definitely not in financial trouble. Focus more on the patient's health and less on their wallet. Could it be heartbreak? He's become infatuated with a local woman in Knox, and his attempts to express his love have been rejected? Alas, there are such heartless people on our planet. Or he was sent by ruthless superiors on a mission that would turn him against his family and friends, and he struggled to choose between loyalty and integrity. Have you recently started enjoying gangster movies? Perhaps he was actually concealed his true identity. Is he a prince of a country on Earth? Or the son of an earl? I don't know where earl came from, but that's coincidental. However, a few months ago, his parents arranged a political marriage for him, and he was about to marry a woman he didn't love at all. In a desperate situation where he could not resist, and in utter despair, he could only take a rocket and Nox to escape his unjust fate. If this kind of story were written as a romance novel and sold to middle school students, you might make a fortune. Something like You from Earth. Huh? Really? You can make money from that? The prerequisite is that you pass the higher primary school grammar exam. Yeah, that's true. I can remember how to write words. If I could memorize all the words, I could be much better than Celestina. Well, it's good you have self-awareness. What? You scared me to death. Because she screamed. I almost forgot an important setting. What setting? Soldiers. You saw the scar on his bodies, didn't you? Soldiers aren't exactly rare creatures, are they? Man, they're really stretching out this cutscene. Unlike those uniformed drunkards from the security detail, this is the real deal. They were completely isolated from society from a young age. They undergo extremely rigorous training in closed base facilities. A fighting machine capable of taking the lives of hundreds or thousands of enemies without batting an eye. Absolutely right. And so he carried out countless fierce battles, made innumerable contributions, and never doubted his duty. Then what? However, this terrifying combat capability was deeply feared and envied by his comrades, so he was unjustly sent to a military court. What a pity! Although he miraculously escaped the firing guns, he was forced to flee to another planet and could never return to the army where he had spent most of his life. Isn't this a bit too much like a Mary Sue story? Thus, in the mundane daily life of Unity City, his remaining humanity gradually came to the fore. So this is life outside of war. You don't have to fight to the death to survive, he thought to himself. What exactly has my life been like so far? He fell into deep self-doubt, and every night he was awakened by nightmares of the faces he had killed with his own hands. And so, in the end, he could no longer even pick up a weapon, and the meaning of his life was completely lost. Alas, how pitiful! Therefore, at times like these, one needs a destined person to stand by their side and guide them. It's because that person passed away. That's just when it's my turn. Hey, wait, Teresa, what did you just say? Do you remember the rocket explosion a few weeks ago? Oh, that time was really scary. The fireball was so big we could see it in our clinic. Yes, his lover was on that rocket. What? Fuck! Oh, so that's how it is. I'm so stupid, really. How could I, a living person, possibly compare to the white moonlight that has already passed away? Why are you down bad? I don't even know you. The fuck? So, I know you like him a lot, but ultimately we can't change other people's minds. The emptiness in a patient's mind can only be filled by himself in the end. However, I still want to give it a try. Are you serious? I think I've already explained things very clearly. Would you simply give up when faced with a difficult and complicated illness? Since you won't abandon a patient who entrusted her life to you, others won't let you off so easily either. Or others won't let go of those they've set their sights on. Even if I can no longer replace that person in his heart. Okay, I can't read that. Okay. But I must find something that I can do. I must absolutely find it. So then the cutscene changes. It was already noon when I left Teresa's clinic. Looking up at the sky, the weather was clear. Sunny, with only a cotton-like cirrus cloud dotting the sky. On the streets, people came out of the office buildings and shops in twos and threes, busy looking for places to fill their stomachs. I suddenly realized, now, even though only a few days have passed, a few people in the world would remember Valina. Okay. Alright, before the game really interrupted me. On two planets, billions of people are busy making a living day and night. Who would care about an insignificant life, carrying with it unfulfilled hopes as it departs? Valina is gone and will never return. A piercing screech of brakes came from beside my ear. Don't you have eyes? Do you think the street is your living room? The world has abandoned us and moved on its own. Okay, dude. Okay. So yeah, it looks like they followed through and got Valina's dead. Maybe. Maybe they'll bring it back and say, psych! But at the moment, Valina's dead. like I said, it was always been too obvious that was going to happen. So I'm seriously not surprised. That's the avenue they went for. And like quite literally right after that, in the next cutscene, there's already like one character wanting to smash his nuts. So it can definitely be interesting later on. I think the story has potential, and I do want to see where it goes. But I can't say I'm in a rush to read everything either. Clapping chicks. Well, right now he's in a phase where he's in deep grief because he just lost his lover. The lover that he was really down bad for, and she was also really down bad for him too. So I think the interesting thing right now is that we're basically dealing with a story that is taking itself seriously. So did they write the story? No, they didn't. The story is already... So, let me put it this way. That's chapter 2. Chapter 1's the same thing. Yeah, the girl in the thumbnail. Yeah, that was the commander's lover. Canonically speaking. You in a damn cuck after that. Well, what I can say right now is that he's in the middle of grief. He's going through the 5 stages right now. And he kind of lacks a reaction to it, you can say. Because he's not lashing out, he's just having nightmares. So at least as far as the doctor, which is Teresa, and her partner is concerned, they're really worried about him. And it turns out the nurse wants to smash him. Not sure about Teresa, I guess she wants to smash too, but not nearly as hard as a nurse. But to give a brief explanation on what happened, because I know it's all written in Chinese, and so it's a lot harder to follow the story unless I am speaking very clearly. Basically, what was supposed to happen was Valena was supposed to return to Earth in order to train up a new crew and then come back with supplies. That way, they can start looking for something called the inheritance, or the legacy. They kind of jump back between the words, so I'm gonna say it's probably the legacy. It sounds better anyways. So basically, probably like a week before that, Valena and the commander were basically in a room by themselves, and they were basically being all lovey-dovey and stuff like that. That's basically confirmation that they're both down bad for each other. And so when launch day happened, everyone watched the rocket fly off, and Valena is inside the rocket because, of course, she has to go back to Earth. And then during that time, the commander's like, damn, I'm really gonna miss her. Why did I come here? Was it to actually do my mission, or was it just to get back to Valena? He was kind of like in that mode. He's like, damn, I'm really gonna miss her. And then the rocket blows up, and he basically has no reaction whatsoever. When everyone is panicking, he has no reaction.
Я не имею права вмешиваться в интересы воина, но романы, которые читает Карлин, чересчур абсурдны. Что значит любить друг друга на расстоянии? Если двое действительно любят друг друга...
So yeah, he's going through a phase right now. As to why the rocket blew up, we don't know. We just know that there was a self-destruct sequence that was programmed into the rocket, and there was no escape pods. So everyone that was on the rocket should have died. And that's about where we're at in the story. Yeah, he probably couldn't process it. Well, it's definitely that. Because this is still the commander who got PTSD so bad that he can't shoot a gun anymore. So he definitely has some resilience issues. What else is there? There we go. And do I have pulse? I do. Okay. Yeah, why not? We can end the stream on this. Yeah, though right now there's only 3 chapters. I skipped the first chapter because I've already done it.
Утомленный путник предстал предо мной, суля злой рок. И его взор... Простите, если вы и дальше будете меня так смотреть, я не смогу продолжить.
Разойдись, народ.
Oh yeah, that's the one who wants to fuck you. Yeah.
О, новое лицо? Ты должно быть прапорщик. А я Галфест.
Кира, Энерджи! Наследница взывает по зову...
Я доктор Криша. Отныне ваше здоровье под моим контролем.
Oh,
Для определения
okay, that's
подходящего
Teresa.
лечения и суммы контракта ответьте на вопросы.
The one who also wants to fuck you.
Товарищ прапорщик хорошо меня помнит.
Well, I won't call it unique because, you know, Arknights exist now, but it definitely looks good, for sure. Right, nothing.
Меня зовут...
Что, уже раскусил, кто я? Да, я та самая
Увы,
Товарищ командир, рядовой Лейла, 172-й полк, прибыла для прохождения службы.
How goes the game? It's not bad. I got a 5-star. Let's see if it's the rate up.
разойдись, народ.
Товарищ прапорщик хорошо меня помнит. Верно, я...
Это важное поручение, верно? Прапорщик, перед вами эталонный боец.
It is.
Командующая элитного караульного свидниковского
Oh,
полка.
a commander.
Богиня нашего...
It's actually really good.
Но, по правде говоря, я никакая не богиня, а обыкновенная девушка по имени Анжела.
Приветствую, прапорщик. Я Дорис из первого егерского полка. Мои хобби...
Ты и есть прапор? Я Богдан. Раньше была механиком. Теперь работы нет.
Здравствуйте, прапорщик. Меня зовут Мия. Я...
Вы тот самый высокий гость издалека? Меня... Здравствуйте, товарищ прапорщик. Медик
I was wondering if I get another 5-star, but I don't think I will.
Утомленный путник предстал предо мной, суля злой рок.
Кира, Энерджи! Наследница взывает по зову контракт...
I got the 5-star. So I got the 5 stars off of both banners. This one slots into the starter team, and this one is to make a new team because she's a commander. I think the artist couldn't decide on her tit size because she's definitely smaller here than she is on here. Yeah, it's definitely heavy on the I guess you could say the Russian glazing. I guess you can say. Russian pilled, Russian glazy, Russian file. Whatever word or whatever descriptor you like to use. I still think the introduction to this story is still the weakest part. I basically skipped almost all of chapter 1 because I already read it and I didn't want to read it again. But I would say the last two cutscenes for episode 1 definitely worth watching all the way through. The rest you can get by. Well, I shouldn't say the rest you can get by. I think 1-6. 1-9, 10, and 11 you should watch. The rest you can get by with just the summaries, and that'd be good enough. Now, starting from episode 2 onwards, I only watched the first one, the first cutscene, and it does a decent job at starting off please not start off, but picking up where episode 1 left off at. It's much more dreary at this point because it's focused on the commander. We are the commander, and we just lost our girlfriend who was really hot and supremely down bad. But the one thing I'm interested in now is where does the story go from there? because Velena's whole thing, Velena's the girlfriend, by the way. Velena's whole thing was to find the legacy. So is the commander going to pick up where she left off? Or is it going to go into a different direction? Now, obviously, I don't think they're going to go into like the whole "it's harem time" angle. I think that's going to be a part of it because it looks like they're already starting that, but I don't think that's going to be the focus of this story. I think it's going to take itself quite seriously, especially since a lot of fans have clamored for a more serious story. Because they weren't all that satisfied with how episode 1 started. So I think they took that to heart, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get a serious story. At least that is my conjecture. Job applications open, y'all. And yeah, it's quite clear to me that they're treating Velena in a similar manner to Marion and Nikke. Like, she's supposed to be like the girl, the main girl, and then she dies. So now we gotta get another main girl, or no main girl at all. We'll have to see how they handle that, because the other main characters, or part of the main cast, was the commander, Velena, Lisa, who's not playable, she's a little sister, and Elena. So, is Elena gonna jump in? Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see where that goes. And yes, Velena did say that the commander is a pro embed. She did say that. But yeah, it was pretty hilarious just how fucking horny Velena was the entire time. So for the ones who just jumped in, there was some dialogue where basically the commander got shot in the ass, or I say through his ass, and Velena was the acting nurse, and so she thoroughly enjoyed his ass. I'll leave it at that. She just thoroughly enjoyed fixing his ass. Bad Boys 2 shot in the ass? Yes. Like Bad Boys 2 shot in the ass, yes. So now I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with Codename Keter, because we only have three chapters. I think one thing's for sure, I'm going to have to find out a way on how to set up Untranslated for this. Because using my phone kind of sucks. Oh, intrinsics. The PTSD thing is still in. That's still a thing. It makes them lame, but yeah, it is what it is. But you know what? You would think that losing your girlfriend would make you pick up the gun again. Losing the love of your life. Oh yeah, Reggie. Yeah. That one was pretty awesome. Also, some pretty big glazing on the Marine Corps, which, by the way, they do actually do all that training. But yeah, just the way how he handled it so supremely, even for a an actual Marine Corps, or for an actual Marine, it's pretty big. That said, I don't know if I'm going to play the gameplay on stream. It's good talking to y'all while I'm doing gameplay. I enjoy it, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be good streaming content. Might be something that's better off doing on the side, and then just focus more on just doing the story, since that's more in line with what I do on here. I'm not too sure. Something I gotta think about. The thing is, though, is I actually enjoy the gameplay a lot more than I actually enjoy playing the gameplay in Ghost from Light 2. So that's one thing. How was the gameplay? Well, I can show it real quick.
Теперь распределите задачи между всеми членами отряда.
It's an RTS. I know I know Batsu came in here and he said that yeah, the gameplay is pretty hard for him because it's different from what he's used to, but this is like my hometown basically.
Обещайте мне, что никому не дадите уйти. Передвигайся. Какие есть указания? Пожалуйста. Выходим. Бесподобный момент. Этому с вами.
Those are mines. Those are mines. Back up.
Этому с вами. Цвет мужчины.
I probably won't make a lore video now.
Занять боевые позиции.
I will only make a lore video if it goes global. I think it's a bit much otherwise.
Это место слишком опасно. Этому с вами. Цель мужчины сделан. Будем солидарности.
Oh, there's still much more to do, huh? That's good at least. That's good.
Занять боевые позиции. Ой, спасибо.
Oh, nice. You're coming to me. Good job. Good job, Riri's.
Переход.
обеда.
Bucky, you know I got it. You know I got it. You know I got it. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do lore videos unless it goes global. I wouldn't say until, because that's still super up in the air. I treat it more as like bonus content, and it really has to depend on if my audience even cares about Codename Cedar like that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of slowing down time or pausing the game to make controls. It's I'm elitist when it comes to RTS. I need to do things in real time, and if the controls aren't good for real time gameplay, then I just drop it. But this is good enough for sure. Set up hotkeys on the emulator. I have thought about doing that. That's something I'll have to experiment with, because if I can do that, shoot, man, I might actually be playing this game forever. The story is interesting. Let it marinate. The story is interesting for sure, 100%. I might, but it really does have to depend on the audience, really, because the big thing is that I don't want to stream in an empty house. I guess you could. I'll just be straightforward. Of course, this is launch day for China. So this is where people are the most interested in learning about Codename Cedar. But what happens a month from now, you know? It's stuff like that. That said, it is only 3 episodes, right? It's still only 3 chapters. And vet, please. Yeah, and so once the 3 chapters are over, you know, it's just a matter of waiting for the next patch to come out. Which emulator? LD player. Ah, shit, it's 10 o'clock? Damn, okay. Yeah, this is actually my bedtime. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off now. I can't stay up for too much longer. So... I will let you guys know when I stream next. So, you guys take care, and I'll see y'all next time.